Hello. So I know I already have a guide for every Astro Bot level on my channel, but I know sometimes it's tough to find things in the right order, so I put them all here as they appear in the game. Thank you to anyone who has watched any of these before, or if you're new to the channel, welcome. This is a guide to get 100% of the bots, 100% of the puzzle pieces, and also how to win every boss fight. I hope that you enjoy. Thank you. So the first level in Astro Bot is Sky Gardens. You can see that in this level there's to find 7 bots and 3 puzzle pieces, so let's go find them. You fly in with all these flamingos, what a stunning entrance. As you enter forward through the front area, your first bot is just there. The rest are a bit more hidden though after this. To catch them, just go up and give them a whack with square. You travel over to the next area and see the next bot being terrorised by this Slimer. Stop that, you bully. That's just nasty. Anyway, take out the Slimer and you can save them. Jump over on the rope swing and you can see where the first of your puzzle pieces will be. Head up past this electric gang and you can either go up the ladder or do what I do here, run around and sneak up behind the purple enemies, and then you get your first puzzle piece. Pull the wires, bounce up, and here's your next bot tied to this tree. The enemies are really cruel in this land, and you can see this one's not a generic bot, this is Tooled Up Mechanic, or as you might better know them, Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank. Go down the slide, and usually water levels are always the worst. But here, as you're a robot, you don't need to hold your breath, so it isn't actually that bad. Head to the bottom and go to the side, and you find this air bubble you can go in. Get in and power punch this flower and pop down the hole that opens up. Go behind this area of water, bounce up, pull down the zip, and that's bot 4 saved. This one's also a special one, it's Multiversal Rebel, or Rivet from Ratchet and Clank. As you exit the water, you then see your next jigsaw piece, but this pesky flamingo flies off with it. We'll come back for that in a bit. If you turn around and look at the top of the water, you can see another bot going across the surface, so just pop back in and get them for now. To get this flamingo, you need to pull this wire, you need to bounce up on top and open the octopus, and then you get your own octopus power up. Press R2 to float up with this, and then you can get the second puzzle piece. Then octopus up to the next part of the level, and look at that, the last puzzle piece is in there. When you enter the water, if you go to the bottom, there is the next bot in this bubble. Then travel up in the water. If you want to do this quickly, you can use the octopus, just don't forget to get the last puzzle piece on your way. Get to near the end of the level, but before you finish, wait a minute, look at that flower bed, it's shaking. Well, if you go into it and hit it, then there we go, that's the last bot got. Break the glass and then that's it, level done. So this is just a quick run through of where the bots and puzzle pieces are on Aztec Trail. You can see there's 7 bots and 3 pieces. You can also see there is a secret level with the swirly symbol here, but I'll be doing a future upload on where all the secret level locations are, so keep an eye out for that. At the start of the level, to get past this wall, you need to press in the right brick. To know which one this is, you need to feel across and the pad rumbles as you get to it. The game really does this well. Go through the start, and when you get to this ladybird, hit it to the left, jump up, and there is your first bot. When you come to the next rumble wall, go through that, and you get your power up for the level, the froggy claws. These punch hard with either fist, or you can punch with both hands at the same time. As you continue, take out this cactus guy, turn right and go down. Pull this red area, and there he is, bot number 2. As you go up this area, take out the next cactus, then turn right, break the box, and there's a bot behind it. And look who it is.
Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone?
It's Crash. Crash Bandicoot, the gaming legend and one of the best bots in the game. To get the first puzzle piece, after you swing up here, pull this red area out, water comes, and it grows a nice little jigsaw piece for you. When you bounce up this area after hitting the ladybird, instead of heading forwards, turn right and break this gold wall. There's some nasty bullies ganging up on this bot, so save them, and that is bot 4 got. Later on, after you take out these 2 Russian doll type things, turn left, bounce up, beat another Russian doll, and bot 5 is saved from the tree. When you bounce up here, turn right, and instead of going forward, there is a red thing to pull. go up the area and boom, jigsaw piece 2 down. Carry on with this level until these platforms. You will see one has a red thing in their mouth. I really need a better name for that, but I'm near the end now, so maybe next time. And that's it, bot 6 got. Carry on through the level. Be careful you don't fall off here, it's really easy to do, I've done it several times. Swing up and bang, the last lost puzzle piece is in this wall here. As you get to the end, don't use this slingshot yet. Instead turn left, swing over and pull this jelly. I've decided to call it jelly. Take out this gang and enter into the hole. There's a bit of platforming here to avoid the electricity. And as you get to the end, you rescue Eco Warrior, or Jack, from Jack and Dexter. Get out, swing across, and then it's a pretty easy boss fight to end. Just double punch everything, and that's it, the level's done. So this is a quick run through of where the 7 bots and 3 puzzle pieces are in Creamy Canyon. Like I said in my last upload, I'll be covering where all the hidden levels are in a different future upload. At the start, if you bounce up here to the left, look, it's a photo op. Smile for the camera. Go to this part on the left, hit the tree, and wow, what a biggie for the first bot here. That is the legend himself, Metal Gear Solid's Solid Snake. Then, next to this, go and ruin these little scamps' snowman, pull the wire underneath, and there you go, your first puzzle piece. Instead of bouncing up on the ladybird, instead go to the right and go down here, avoid the ice, and bot 2 got. Ignore that it looks like I've got 3 bots here, I definitely didn't forget this one and had to double back. You would have to be a really forgetful idiot to do that. Then, as you bounce up to carry on with the level, you see a UFO with a bot. Follow this around and you get to the ladybird here. Hit it and bounce up, and hey, there's the second puzzle piece. Then jump off and hit the UFO, and that's bot 3 got. It's another Metal Gear Solid character, it's Psychic Mantis. Carry on with the level and you eventually reach this pig. Let it charge at you and move out of the way. Then go behind it, grab its tail and swing it around, but make sure you hit this big icicle coming out of the floor first. Go to where the icicle was and spin punch down, and there's bot 4. Just bounce up and give them a thump. If you'd like some extra coins before you slide down here, just up to the side you can find this box. Just make sure you time your punch when it's yellow. Slide down here and you can see the last puzzle piece being flown around, so just jump up here and get an easy jump down to get this. Then punch a ladybird through this ice, bounce up here, and there's bot 5, or 6. I'm getting them all out of order now, this is a bit of a shambles, I'm sorry.
You should be ashamed of yourself!
Head over here and you find a blue spot. You can then spin punch down through this. Smack this ladybird, hit them down, and then everything bounces off each other. Once it's all destroyed, you can get the bot at the end, and it's another Metal Gear Solid character, Cyborg Ninja. Head towards the end, throw the pig at this big thing, and there we go, got the last bot just before you finish. That's this level done then, and oh hey look, there's an extra puzzle piece just floating by as I finished it. I'll have that. So this is where the 7 bots and 3 puzzle pieces are in the Construction Derby level. Or Construction Derby.
Stand it, I can't speak it.
As you're flying into the level, you steer with your motion controls. Just keep an eye out for this crane and make sure you steer hard left here, and that's your first puzzle piece done. If you miss this, you might want to just restart the level while it's right at the start. There is a gorilla terrorising this level. Jump across over here and take out these monkeys, and as you climb up here, there is bot number 1 on this banister. Run over the glass and pull down this wire, and there's bot 2. When you pull the next wire, you get a new mechanic for the game. You hold this magnet and it means you can collect metal with these and throw it at things. Get over here and it's power up time. This level has the dog power up. With this you can press R2 to blast forward. Blast through the glass in this bit, and there is a way you can blast up over different platforms, but it's probably easier to just show you rather than explaining this. There we go. After that then, that's bot 3 got. Then after this, if you go to the right, you can get another magnet. If you come back and pick up the cans, then throw it and blast over, and there we go, puzzle piece 2 down. You can then blast out of here with the gold symbol, take out the bell, bounce up, and there's the next bot, but another UFO gets them again. Make your way up here, and then blast into the spaceship, and that's bot 4 down. If you want a gold coin box, blast through this glass bridge when you get onto it with your laser shoes. Just make sure you time hitting it when it's yellow. When you get past the sumo guy, go to this switch, stay stood on it, and you see a path start to form below where the paint goes across it. Walk across this and go down and enter into the room. With this you need to shoot this water gun with motion controls to show the platforms. Once you see them, climb up them, and don't get cocky because it's about to get rocky. You've only gone and rescued Parappa the Rapper. Blast up here, and there's a photo op to the right through this glass if that's your sort of thing. Blast over, take out the sumo lad, and then blast into the dog sign. There we go, bot 6 got. You'll see these ramps but you can't run up these, so you need to blast up them with the dog. Go across the ramps, and when you get here you can drop down to the right. Pull the wire here, find the right stone with your rumble pad, laser boots it, and there we go, the last puzzle piece. Bounce up, and then you'll see this glass to the side, go across this and save the last bot there. This is Lammy from Jammer Lammy. I'm not familiar with who this is. Then outrun the gorilla at the end of the level, and that's it done. This is a quick guide on how to beat Mighty Chewie in Astro Bot. This is the first boss fight and in the Gorilla Galaxy. To unlock the battle, you first need to have saved 20 bots, who will then unlock it for you. Thank you, bots. The level starts with you landing in Gorilla La Land. Climb these steps, then thump the first monkey. Then you have one of these electric lads you can take out with your laser shoes. This is just good practice as you'll see more of these and more monkeys later on. Take out 2 more monkeys, then pull down on the wire hanging from the box by holding square. When you open this you have your weapon for the fight, the dog power up. To use the dog you press R2 to blast forward. You practice it going through this glass, then take out these 2 running around fellas before blasting into the bell. Just watch out that the bell's shockwaves don't hit you. These are just well designed levels, letting you practice everything you'll need to beat the main boss on your way to the fight. Get rid of the next 3 enemies, then use your dog to blast onto the platform, then again go through the glass. You can just ignore these monkeys if you want to, then blast onto the pad in front of you and move forward as you reach the top. Walk onto the purple platform and the Mighty Chewie appears. The ground starts shaking, so blast forward and onto the next rooftop. Chewie throws a girder for you to walk across, and this happens 3 times. Just avoid or take out the little enemies on your way. Now it's finally time for the boss fight. First, he sends out some monkeys, so either punch or laser boot these. Then Chewie brings a wall towards you. Move the camera to the side and just make sure you can blast through the window with R2. Next, Chewie rings a bell. Just dodge the shockwaves, be careful, Chewie does too, then blast into the bell with your dog power up. This dazes them, so you now have the chance to go up and blast into their eye. Just make sure you keep hold of R2 when you are doing this, until they are hurt. Next, it is a wall from the left side, just move the camera and again blast through the window. Then a wall from the right side, move the camera to the other way, and you want to jump on this girder and then blast through the circle window. Various enemies then come. You can punch and laser these, just be careful not to punch the yellow ones if their spikes are out. Then it is a bell again. This time there is one ring and then two in quick succession, so just bear that in mind when dodging. Hit the bell again and blast Chewie, this time in the other eye. It's the final stage now. Chewie will split the roof, so just choose either side and stand on it. I usually go to the right. When you slide to the other, just do a controlled jump with your boots and land safely. Chewie then bites the platform. It is the same as dodging the bell, and dodge their 3 bites. Now blast into Chewie and take out as many of their teeth as you can. You won't get them all in one go, but that's fine, just aim to get at least half. There are then 3 more bites, followed by 2 quick ones to dodge, and then once you do that, just blast in and get rid of the remaining teeth. Now you have a big gold target in the mouth to aim for and blast into that. Hit that and you're done. Well done. You'll see you have unlocked a new Ape Escape style level to finish the galaxy off. This is just a quick run through of the 3 hidden levels in the Gorilla Galaxy. To unlock the first one, once you have beaten the mighty Chewie, you will see this asteroid on the right hand side. Smash this and you unlock Crumble Rumble 1. This level is really easy. As you can see, there are 3 electric lads on this crumbling floor in front of you. You just need to laser them, but be careful you don't laser where you're landing, otherwise this happens. Just do quick little bursts like this and you should do it no problem. That's that done and you unlock Home Run Hero. They are from the Major League Baseball game, one I've never played before, but if you have, maybe that made you cheer, and if it did, I'm happy for you. To unlock the next level, you go to the left hand side and you'll see this circle of asteroids. Smash all of them, and then a rock that appears in the middle, you also smash that, and then you get Retro Rampage 1. This is another really easy level, but you'll see these levels have 1 after their name. There are harder ones coming up in the future for these. Here the level has this pixel art style land. Just go up and thump these 3 bunnies, and then a bigger one pops up, but just bash that one in as well. All you need to do is just be careful that it doesn't land on you. Then you unlock another bot. This one is Disciplined Warrior. This is one I do know, and you can probably tell from their design that this is Ryu from Street Fighter. To unlock the final level in this area, you go to the top left where you will see another asteroid. Crash into that one and you get a level down here. It is Rolling Star Solar. This is a little bit tougher than the other 2, but still pretty manageable. Here you have this armadillo. Walk up and hit them into the purple wall in front of you. Then jump on top of it and you just need to ride it down to the end. You can take your time, there's no need to rush on this and no time limit. Try to avoid these bounce pads as you pass them, and take your time to line up your jumps before you make them. When you get to enemies, it's just as simple as running them over. Make sure you move your camera to the side to get a better view of where you're going. You do these bounces, and going down here you can time it to go past the bounce robots, but it is easier to just jump over them. When you get to the end, you see a bot. Don't jump for it, otherwise this happens. Instead, press square to get off the ball, then line up the armadillo with the spaceship and hit it into it. You get the bot here, and it is Aspirational Cat. This is Toro Inoue from Doko Demo Isio. This is not a series I'm familiar with, but come on, it's a cat, so we're going to like it. This is Apes on the Loose. As you can see, there are 3 puzzle pieces to find here and a whopping 10 bots. As you start, just take out this bunny and then the other 3 little scamps up here. When you cross the bridge, you see one ape being chased around by a bot of Spike from Ape Escape. Spike gives up trying to catch them and throws you the net, and you get changed into a Spike outfit. Chase this ape up the ladder, avoiding this spiky lad. On this level, if you hold L2, a radar pops out and shows you where the nearest ape is. Use it here and you find it's hidden in a bush. As you chase the ape, you cannot catch these bots with a thump like usual. Instead you need to catch them with a net with R2. That's the first ape down, it's Nervous Ape. Run up the wall and enter the main area. There's this bot right in front of you, not even hiding, just out in the open boulders brass. When you go towards them, they try and run, but they're not the smartest. They run around this circle, so just cut over the grass and ape 2 is caught, the natural ape. If you go back to the start of this area, then the way I like to get them is work your way around clockwise. The next one here is at the fountain. Just jump over it and cut them off running, and bot 3 is caught. This is one cheeky ape. If you go forward, you'll see this slime monster. Sneak up behind them and give them a whack. You'll see some wires underneath where they were stood. Pull it out and it's dynamite. You can then throw this at the UFO. Just aim better than I did then. Luckily if you miss like I did, it just keeps respawning. Unfortunately once you hit it, this ape doesn't stay still, so just chase after them. This is aerial ape. And if you look back to the fountain, you can also see your first puzzle piece to get. Just jump in the water and that's that got. Moving on to the next section, and you see these bushes and stone pillars. You need to use your radar here. It is easier to go on top of one of the stones and do it from there. There they are, Ape 5, Crazy Ape. If you break this box, you get this yellow spiky thing and slime monster appear. Take them out and head up this ladder. The ape runs across this delicate ground, and you can also see the next puzzle piece. Just jump for this, but be careful not to fall through the glass, so if you are using your laser boots, just stop using them before you land. This ape doesn't have much room to run at the end, so it's an easy catch. There's Ape 6, Skywalking Ape. You will then see a cutscene for the end of the level being open, but come on, you can't finish with all the apes, who are they kidding? Hit the yellow bounce pad to get back to the main area. The next one is on this platform, and you can also see the last puzzle piece is there in the middle. Take out these annoying ones in the corner, then bounce up and hit the slimer before they can shoot you. Pull this wire and you get a flower to help you fly up. To get this bot, just make sure you jump between the platforms to cut off the ape while it's running around. Ape 7 down, the self-aware ape. Then bob down the middle and get the last puzzle piece. The next ape is up this ramp, but you cannot run up this. The easiest way to get this one is to bounce back up here, get the flower, glide over to them and have some of that. Ape 8, the goofy ape. There's just one more ape down here now, and I'm not going to lie, I hate this ape. I hate it with a passion. Get rid of this flying thing, then it's not a distraction. Break the box in the middle and they are free. To get this, try and jump in the middle and glide towards it, but it's tricky, they're just an extremely slippery ape. I feel like I need Benny Hill music here or something. This is the Shy Ape, although I definitely called him something worse than that after all this chasing. Now all that's left is to get to the boss at the top. Jump on the rail and glide up. When you get to the top you see the last bot. It is Spectre from Ape Escape, and they are holding the mothership's memory. For his first round he sends out these 5 bunnies. They are pretty easy, just laser them or lamp them. For phase 2, 3 pink bunnies appear. These are a bit trickier, but just wait until they land and then hit them. Now the next phase is a Slimer and 4 spiky dudes. Just keep moving to avoid the slime and take him out as quickly as you can, and then get the others. Then pull this wire and throw the dynamite. You hit Spectre, but unfortunately he does then run around. He is pretty easy to catch though, and his bot name is Albino Antagonist, the naughtiest monkey. And you have also rescued the ship part. Then that's it, this level is 100% done. This is how to unlock the next galaxy, as well as how to do a bit of tidy up on your home planet. After the level finishes, you're back on your home planet with the mothership's memory you saved, and you have a little fun part where you get to repair it. This is just satisfying to do, like watching the repair shop or something, only without getting upset watching it at some tragic backstory to whatever the item is. After sorting that, you can slot it into Astro's PS5, and well done, you've successfully restored the first part. After this you can now explore your planet. If you have every bot and puzzle piece so far, you should currently have 42 bots, and you should also just have enough puzzle pieces to fill your first jigsaw, which unlocks your gacha lab. I've said in my previous videos, but I've not gone to the hidden levels yet to get anything from those. We'll be doing a separate upload on all of that in the future. We'll come back to the gacha at the end of this upload. You should then get a cutscene showing a satellite crash landing onto your planet. The crash site is now unlocked, but don't head for that just yet. You have a few things on your planet you can do first. I'll travel around clockwise, and you can see there are some of these blue lights. The first one here has a number 10 on it. This means if you have unlocked 10 or more bots, you can use it. Press triangle here and you can get a chain of bots you can jump on and go over here to get this puzzle piece. you can then head back on them. If you pause your game, you do get to see a map with the locations of these little blue lights that you have not done yet. I'll talk you through them now though. As you do get these puzzle pieces, you will also see that your next jigsaw starts to fill in with them. The next one you want to go to is next to the gacha machine. This gets you another puzzle piece. Then there is one behind the gacha machine. This gets you a cool photo op with your PlayStation in the background. And just next to this you can lift this rock, and there we go, another puzzle piece. After that there is these rocks. Here wait for the bots to lift them up, and then you can jump up them, and then there's another puzzle piece at the end. Then there's just 2 more to get in this area. If you go down this section, lift this rock, and hey look, there's 2 bots here. Then you can do the one right next to this, climb up the bots, and that's got you another puzzle piece. Now you can head over to the crash site. To do this you need 25 bots, and then you travel across them here. Before you head to the satellite, there are a few more things you can do in this area. Go to this cage just in front of you, lift it up, and there's 4 bots saved. And then if you turn left from the start of the area, you see a bot who has been chased up a tree, so go over and save them. Carry on following the wall round, and you see that one's been chased up the wall, so you can then get them. You can see there's something here that needs 100 bots, so we cannot do this one yet. Head to the centre and go to these bounce pads, bounce up these, and oh look, there's an egg here. Hit this, and wow, it's Spyro the Dragon. Head to the right, and you should now have just the right amount of bots with 50 to do this one. Climb up the bots here, and it's another egg. This is Celestial Painter, or Amaterasu from Okami. I hope I pronounced that right, sorry if I didn't. Head over here, run up the bot, but when you get to the top, don't go to the satellite yet. Instead, if you turn right, you can see there's another bot for you to save. And then if you drop down at this spot, there's one last thing you can get. Shimmy down the bots here, and it's another egg. Inside this is Creative Cursor, or Imp from Dreams. You should have got everything, but if you want to double check you can pause, and the only thing that should be on your menu is the one that needs 100 bots that you cannot get yet. Now you can head back up to the satellite. Hit this and it shines a beacon, and there we go, a new galaxy is unlocked, the Tentacle System. Before starting that though, let's head back home and check out our new gacha building. This has a claw machine that you can pull to get items for your special bots. It costs 100 coins a pull. There are also a few cans in here that waste your money, so as a tip, if you can see a can near the bottom, exit out and then come back in to reset the machine. If you do run out of money doing this, you can go back and replay levels to get extra money if needed. Before we come on to the things that you can get for your bots in here, there are also 2 other balls at the moment. This one has meerkats in, and this one has birds in. If you leave here after pulling these 2, you'll see that these 2 meerkats are now on your island, and you can bash into some boxes they hold to get extra coins. And now these birds are also flying around with a puzzle piece. To get this, go to the bit where you climb the rocks and then jump off, and that's another puzzle piece got. Back to the gacha, we have got a lot of special bots here, so I'll just quickly show you what we pull rather than spending ages talking about each one. Hit the music. That's all done then, and if you now interact with any special bots you have pulled for in the gacha machine, they now have special animations. And that's everything then, you're now ready for the Octopus Galaxy. So if you've been following the guide along, you should currently have 51 bots and be at 5 jigsaw pieces into your second jigsaw. This is a quick run through of where the bots and puzzle pieces are on the first level of the tentacle system, Go Go Archipelago. Like always, I can see that there's a swirl there showing that there's a hidden level, but I'll cover that in a different video in the future. As you start, you can do some steering with your motion controls flying in. When you get up to the ship, boost faster with R2 and L2 and you should catch these birds to get the first puzzle piece. As you land on the beach, you can see the start of this level is pretty open and you can have a good rummage around. To get bot 1, you can go around here to the right, climb up here, and then there they are tied to this tree. For bot 2, you need to go to the left hand side of the level, jump over to this shell that is behind the Slimer, and there's the bot just chilling. To get the power up for this level, head to this door in the centre. This big lad pops out. To beat them, wait until they throw their head, dodge that, and then go up and give them a thump. You can then go down, and here is the power up. It's... oh no.
No! No! No!
It is the monkey one. I'm just totally rubbish at using this. You need to grab with L2 and R2, and to move your hands you need to use the motion controls. And I'm just pathetic at this, look at how slow I'm going. Oh, and before you climb up here, there is a good gold coin box behind this wire. Just make sure you time your punch for when it's gold. As you get out of this area, go and open this box thing with your arms. You get a few rocks, but throw one to the right hand side here. There we go, that's puzzle piece 2 down. Go to the left and take out the big boy. Slap the floor, climb up, and in this is bot number 3. Bots 4 and 5 are pretty much next to each other. I get them the wrong way around, but I'll show you them the right way. For bot 4, you see them in this cage on the bridge in front of you, but you cannot get them out of it. You need to break the bridge with your laser boots, and then let it fall, and then you can save them after that. This bot is Elfin Prisoner, or Yoda from Eco. To get bot 4, walk through under the bridge to this big rock. If you pick it up and walk over here, you can see somewhere to throw it. Lob it at that. Go inside and do the rumble block puzzle, and there we go, bot 5 is saved. If you go back through underneath the bridge, on the other side you see this box with a little monkey pad. Hit that and you get a nice photo op. You can then climb up and carry on with the level. When you go through the door and get up here, turn around, jump onto this ship and hit the monkey pad. A wire comes out of the cannon, so go across that. Once you're on the ship, hold this banana on the mast, climb up, and there's bot 6. This is Horned Protector, or Eco from Eco. Like always, I'm sorry for any mispronunciations if I'm butchering anything. Head back over, climb up here, ideally faster than me, pull the wire on this barrel, and there we go, the last bot down. Carry on with the level until you do this climb bit. After doing it, go left, lift this rock, chuck it at the wall, and that's how it's done. All 3 puzzle pieces got. Go to the end of the level, and unfortunately it's not as simple as just walking up and jumping on this. As you go towards it, you can see Captain Pincher pops out, and it's a boss fight. Luckily this isn't too hard. Throw some rocks to take out the weak spots on their leg, then climb up them, and then finally pull their head off. There we go, level done. This is a run through of the symbol levels in the Tentacle Galaxy. For this galaxy it's the triangle levels. To unlock these, after you've done the first level, you see these asteroids on the left hand side. Drive into them and then ride around in this colourful area. Then a comet appears, so hit that, and then a big triangle appears with the Lost Triangle Void. So if you don't know what the symbol levels are, they are ones that are a bit tougher and have no checkpoints. This bit is simple though. Go over these triangles, run over this path, get to the end, pull this wire, and there they are, the Triangle Gang. And then these 4 levels are now unlocked. The first one is Cut and Grind. As these are short levels, I'll do a quick run through of all the way through it. So we see the bot whipped off by a UFO at the start of each level. On this one, jump over these saw things. You can stun them with your laser boots if you want and then go and hit them, but if you don't want to you can just dodge them and move on. There's then 4 more of them. I can just go past these and avoid them. Then on this level there are these rails to grind. There is no time limit here, so just take your time going around them until you're comfortable you can avoid the electric things. As you get to the second level of these, it's easier to go to one of the side triangles, so I chose the right here. Then on the third level, just jump off and that's it, level done. Here you have rescued Rookie Cop, and you probably know who this is. It's Leon from Resident Evil. On to level 2, and this is Dashing Dillo. On this one, jump over to the first platform, kick the armadillo, and then now you can jump on this. As you make your way up, run over that Slimer. Take your time here and just avoid these bouncy things. You can avoid this Slimer here, or you can get them if you want. Have some of that. Avoid these electric balls, then do that again. The rest isn't too bad, just go slow. Bounce up here. Then this is the only hard bit. Take your time before jumping over the electric. Make sure enough platform has passed through for you to land on. Then it's just the same on the next one, but you're doing it on the right hand side. These rolling things seem a lot scarier than they are. Just avoid the bounce spots on them and you'll be fine. Then big ride down here, jump, and that's Triangle 2 done. This one is Adorable Shadow, or Teddy from Persona. Teddy! Triangle level 3 is Pumpkin Peril. This one has these pumpkins, but they can only shoot straight in front of them, so as long as you aren't in a direct line of fire in front of them you'll be fine. Keep moving on the glass as it breaks. Take out these two. On this bit, move your camera to get a better view of where you're jumping so you can avoid the spikes a bit easier. Get these two, then slide down and punch this at the end. Here, just time your jumps with it spinning. Don't rush, and if you need to, you can do a few jumps on each one just to get used to the timings. Jump these, and that's this done. As it's a pumpkin level, who do you think the bot is? Well no, it's not them. It's Motorcycle Enthusiast, and another Resi Evil character. It's Claire. The last triangle level, and it's the hardest one, is Fragile Frenzy. On this one, the main thing to be careful of is where you use your laser boots, as a lot of it is glass, and if you use it in the wrong place you can break and fall through it, just like that. I find doing this jump and punch when you can, instead of your laser boots, works best on this level. Be careful to time your jumps on the glass. It is breaking so you don't have too much time. This platform then breaks, so run quickly across this and jump and grab the rope. Jump the glass quickly again here, and try not to use your boots if you can avoid it. As you land on this one, hold square whilst moving and let go once all these little things are on you to shake them off. Slide down here, jump, and well done, these are all now done. You've saved Protective Android, and this is another one I'll probably mess up the pronunciation on. Sorry, it's not on purpose. For a gaming channel there are lots of these I don't know and I'm a bit useless. It's Aegis from Persona. This is a run through of where the bots and puzzle pieces are in the Astro Bot Trunk of Funk level. As you are flying in at the start, turn hard right with your motion controls into the waterfall and you get the first puzzle piece. I only just about got it here. There's a new enemy on this level with these moles. To beat these, go near them, they go under the surface so run around. Dodge when they jump out for you, then pull the wires at the back of them with square. Go up these steps and this first area is pretty open. Another new enemy here. To beat these plants you need to hit their petals at the top. I'll work my way around here clockwise. As you start going round, you see your first bot riding around on a deer. Keep going round and then you see a bot and a mushroom. Just beat them all guarding them like we said earlier. This is Bot 2 rescued and it's Brave Biker. They are Deacon St. John from Days Gone. Keep going clockwise and you see this golf hole. If If you look behind it, you see this little animal, maybe a meerkat, holding a ball. Line yourself up and hit it into the hole. There we go, puzzle piece 2 down. Then you see these bots like miners going round in a circle. The easiest way to take these out is with your laser boots. Do that, pull this wire, and you get a water gun to water the plant in front of you with R2. Shoot it until it is fully grown, and then they sing you an extremely catchy song. If you turn around after doing this, you also get a photo op with it. Then run up and enter into their mouth. You now get the power up for the level, it's the elephant. With this you can suck up things and then use them as platforms for getting higher. Just like this. Exit this room and travel over the branches. If you travel straight in front of you, you can take out this Slimer. Use the gunk underneath this to travel to the platform floating above. In it there's an egg, hit that, and that's bot 3 down. Carry on with the level until you can pull this wire and get in the tree. Now there's a new mechanic you can use, where you can make elephant platforms on Steam to travel higher. Don't exit this room yet though, turn around at the door and you can see a higher platform. Travel up there, take out the skull jar, travel up again and pull down this wire. There we go. Leave the tree and travel up the branches again. As you get to the next checkpoint, turn around, and if you look in the distance you can see a bot on a leaf. Go back down, make sure you have a full elephant to give you 3 platforms, and you should be able to make it to this just fine. After this, continue going back up until you get to this caterpillar. Now you need to turn left, take out this jar, pull these wires, do the rumble puzzle, and there we go, that's bot 6. This is Spirit Guide, who is Kana from Kana Bridge of Spirits. Go back the other way past the caterpillar and continue around the tree. You get to this honey section, pull the wire, and now you can make bouncy areas with your elephant. To get out of here, stand on these blocks and suck them up. Exit the tree and beat this flower by bouncing up to punch it. Suck up where it was stood, and there's the last puzzle piece. If you want a few extra coins, bounce on the flower next to this and hit it when it is gold. Carry on with the level until you reach this zip. Take out the 2 jars guarding it, bounce up and then pull it down. Bounce left, and there we go, that's the last bot down. All that's left is to travel to the end of the level, and then there's a pretty easy boss fight against Tamo Trio. Just bounce up on top of them, laser the top of the egg, and then suck out the yolk. Do that 3 times, and that's the level done. This is where all the bots and puzzle pieces are in the downsize surprise level. I can see there is a hidden level there, but all the hidden levels will be covered in a future upload. As you get in the level, go straight ahead, hit the cheese, and this is your power up for the level. It is the mouse one, where with R2 you can shrink into a tiny bot and press it again and you go back to normal size. You get to practice it straight away getting out of this cage. Travel up this first section, turn right, and there is bot 1 in a cage. To break this, shrink down into it and then go big, and there we go, bot 1 caught. Next to this there is also a little screw you can spin on, go down here and get a gold box for some extra moolah. If you go to the left, take out these mining bots, shrink down, go in the trunk, and there is puzzle piece 1. If you then go on top of the stump, you also get a photo op if you like that sort of thing. If you go to this left hand corner, you can break these boxes, shrink down and then enter, break this wall, and there is bot 2. To carry on with the level, pull this wire and shrink to float up. Go across the washing line and enter the room. When you jump in, look to the right and there's the puzzle piece you can see you'll have to head for. Go to the right hand side, spin on this screw, work your way along, and that is puzzle piece 2 down. Go towards the bed in the middle of the room while small. If you go under the covers, make yourself big, and there we go, there's bot 3, wake up lazy bones. Exit the room and bot 4 is just there looking at you. Once you get out, turn around and that's them got. Then go small and climb this tree. Go across the branch at the top and there's bot 5. This one's Royal Roller. who is Prince from Katamari Damacy. Carry on from the tree, go left here and laser the floor. Travel up and go to this frog. It starts blowing bubbles, so go small and jump on top of one. As you float up, then there's bot 6 in this cage. On your way back, there is a piggy bank here for you to get some coins. Then go through this lock and carry on with the level. As you go through this vent area with the cogs, turn left after exiting and there's the last bot just dangling on. It is Intrepid Rodent, who is Quill from Moss. As you then climb this clock, look to the very top and there's the last puzzle piece. To get this, just ride along the second hand, and there we go, that's everything down. Carry on with the level through this dangling on the ropes bit, and that's the level done. These are where the bots and puzzle pieces are in the wormy passage level. As you enter the level, the power up is there right away. Just catch the meerkat and you get the froggy claws. Turn right straight away, pop this cactus and there's a nice photo op. This level has these worm enemies. To beat them, just claw them in their mouth and then pull back. In the back left of this room, there's the first bot. It's Immune Survivor, and this one's a biggie, it's Ellie from The Last of Us. Go through the door and carry on until you come to this cactus throwing bombs. After you take them out, break this crystal to the right, and there's puzzle piece 1. Go forward, and here's 2 worms you can take out at the same time. Bounce on the mushroom next to them, and if you look up high, there's bot 2. You can't reach this, so what you do is punch the dangling mushroom into them. Carry on until you see this grooving mushroom. There's bot 3 on their hand, just hit it with your claw. On top of the grooving mushroom, go left, break this cactus, and there's bot 4. This is Dependable Smuggler, and it's Ellie's Last of Us co-star, Joel. Take out these 4 worms, then you get a big one. To beat this, hit them with both claws at once. Behind this you bounce up, but break the bottom wall first, and there we go, there's bot 5 in a spider's web. Take out the big worm, and behind it to the left is bot 6. It is Fungus Head, who's one of the clickers from The Last of Us, albeit a bit less scarier here than they usually are. If you look down there, we can see the puzzle piece. To get this, pull this jelly to fill it up with water and swim down for it. To get the last bot, take out this sumo, go across the platforms and... oops, we've been swallowed by a worm. That's good though, as then there's the last bot. Then make your way out, we can see the last puzzle piece. And that's the level done. So, to fight the boss in the Octopus Galaxy, you needed 60 bots to unlock this. Thanks gang. As you start, go up these stairs, take out these random losers, pull the wire, and the power up for this level is the froggy claws. Do these swingy bits. The pre-boss fight is a lot simpler here than it was in the gorilla one. As you get to the checkpoint, you can grab a few extra coins up here, take out these peeps, swing over, and the boss fight begins. If you look in the distance you can see them, so follow them with your camera. When they pop out, here they are, it's Wacko Taco. Stage 1 is dodging the punches. You see the yellow areas on the sand where they are landing, and it does seem generous here, none of them are directly at you, so just keep moving and don't go into those areas. After a few, one of Wacko's fists gets stuck in the sand, so run up and hit that several times. Then some little octopi and spiky bots come in, but the froggy claws can make short work of them. The next phase is pretty much the same, but this time the punches come from underneath, so just avoid the shadows. Eventually one fist gets stuck again, so go up and give that a whack. Wacko then cowers, so run up, grab the tentacles and fling into their face. Hit the side of their goggles, then it is on to the next phase. This is maybe the hardest part. These spiky balls get fired at you. You can either avoid them or you can hit them. I would say avoid where you can and just hit ones that look like they'll hit you as they come fast. Then a big punch comes. You can see there is a punch pad on the tentacle here. It seems counterintuitive, but stand in front of the fist that's coming, let it come towards you, and then time your hit to hit the pad. Then some more little losers come out, so take them out, but now there's also some oil. Wacko then chases you to punch, but try and lead them to punch in the oil. This gets them stuck, so you can run up and hit the tentacle. Then fling again into their face and break the other side of the goggles. Move the camera to keep an eye on Wacko. They now have no eye protection, so they're angry. Wacko then performs a miracle and parts the sea. So run and hit the bounce pad that appears. Stay on this first sand coloured area as a big wave is coming, and this one will keep you above it. After that wave, run and swing and then stay on the next sand coloured part. After the next wave again, run and swing and you get to the final fight area. Balls get fired, so make sure you avoid the shadows for where they will land. After firing, as Wacko has no glasses, they come for a closer look, so run and hit them in the right eye. Then it's the exact same again, but after that, run and hit them in the left eye. Grab their tear ducts, pull back, and whammo, bite one. The water then comes and oh look, there's a boat there. Oh hello, looks like a special level we're unlocking, might have a God of War feel. There's Kratos and Atreus, or as we probably know him more commonly.
Boy.
Oh and look, as we finish, there's a puzzle piece. I'll have that before going as well. For the first hidden level in the Tentacle Galaxy, go towards this colourful bit in the top left. Then an asteroid comes in, and there we go, that's Retro Rampage 2 unlocked. This is another level with the pixel design. To do this one it's easy, just hold square to charge a spin punch, run into this Slimer and take them out, and then when they're gone just keep doing spin punches to take out all the bunnies. There we go, easy as that. Then you can go get the bot, and it is a showed rival, who is Ken from Street Fighter. For the other hidden level, go to this colourful area in the top right, fly around it, and if you leave to the left, these little asteroids appear. Smash all of them, then the big rock at the end, and there we go, it's Crumble Rumble 2. This is another one you need to laser the floor to let the enemies fall. Just keep moving to avoid the fire, and do these 2 circles, and there we go, that's another easy one. For this one, we got Pro Golfer, who is Aya from Everybody's Golf. That's it. This is where the bots and puzzle pieces are in the Bot of War level, and as an extra to help, if you need the Eye of the All-Father trophy, I'll also cover where the 8 green ravens are for this. As there's a few things, I'll have a tally on the screen for this. As you fly in, lean left, and there's Raven 1 of 8 down. Go through the first area, up the steps, and there is Kratos and Atreus. Kratos is chopping some wood and decides you've been a good bot, so you can use his axe for a bit. There we go. Now on this level, you can throw the axe with R2 and then also recall it back to yourself with the same button. So use it to break down this door. In this room, go right to where the pink box is, squeeze through, and there's bot 1. It's Ironwood Jotun, who is Angbodr from God of War. Like always, sorry if I get any pronunciations wrong, it's not on purpose. I do love the God of War games as well, I'm just useless at remembering how some of these are pronounced. When you exit back into the main area, go to the back near the water, and here is a chest. Open this, and that's puzzle piece 1. Go to the left of the area, and break this ice to bounce up. Climb on top of this yellow thing, look left, and there's Raven 2. Then go to the top of the ball, and there's also your second bot, it's Thunder Goddess, or Thrud. Go to the checkpoint, take out this icer, and to cross, throw your axe into this symbol, but just keep it there until after you've crossed. Once across, turn left, and look, there's Raven 3. If you go right to the tortoise, look up in this area, and there's Raven 4. You can also see the tortoise has a handle on its side, so go up, lift that, and then there's bot 3. It's Valkyrie Queen, who is Freya. Go back to the middle and head left. Break the ice, pull the wire and then blow the horn, bounce onto the sea monster, and there's another bot. It's Thunder God, so this one's Thor. Straight from this, if you then look to the ice, and there's Raven number 5. Carry on with the level, take out this big head thrower, look left and Raven 6 is just there. In the same area if you go right, bounce up and break these walls, go through here, and there's Raven 7 and they also carry in the next bot. This is Smartest Man Alive, it's Mimir. And behind the tree, look, it's puzzle piece number 2. If you look to the wall in this area, you can also check how many ravens you've got so far. Hopefully it's showing 7 for you. Carry on with the level until you get to this bouncing up bit. Bounce backwards onto here, pull the wire, and there's some extra wonga if you need that. Just time your punch to hit the gold. Then next to the snowmen, throw your axe. Go down here and there's Dwarven Blacksmith. It's Brock. Cross the wire next to the next checkpoint. Go down here, spin this flower, and there's puzzle piece 3. Just make sure you... I was going to say, make sure you throw the axe so you don't get squashed. I'm a bit of a forgetful moron sometimes. That's how you should do it. Then come back up here, go left, and there we go, that's the last raven down. Carry on with the level, break this ice to enter the room, and take out these ices. But this one next to the wall, throw your axe into them but don't recall it. You can then jump up on top of them, go along, open this chest, and there's the last spot. It's Dwarven Artisan. It's Sindri. And if you jump over here, there's also some money. I'll be having that. Carry on to the end of the level. There's a big Nidhogg. Just keep dodging and hitting their plasters off. Do it 3 times, then throw them at the ice. And there we go, we've rescued a ship part. It's the mothership's SSD. When you return to your planet after finishing the bottom wall level, and you've done all of the tentacle ones, you'll return with the mothership's SSD. You then get another fun little part where you get to de-ice this, repair it, then eventually put it back in your PS5. Well done everyone. If you followed my other guides, you should also have 94 bots with you here and be able to unlock your next building, the Dual Speeder Garage. There's then another cutscene, and would you believe it, another satellite crash lands onto our planet.
You're joking. Not another one?
Walk to this pig, use 60 bots and fling it over here. Then use 60 bots again and cross over. I'll work round here clockwise like usual. If you go to the left, you can save this bot from some octopi. Then you can use 40 bots to turn over this tortoise. There's a puzzle piece. Use 80 bots here, turn this. You can drop down, but on the way you can jump to get this bot. Then go into the water, get the egg, and it's a robotic sucker, so it's Mr. Mosquito. Bounce up, take out this ball that's spinning around, use 60 bots to push this off, and there we go, that's another 4 bots saved. Then go to the side and save this one from more octopi. And you can use 100 bots to pull this wire. Go up the water, and there's Curious Kitty, it's the cat from Stray. Jump on here and use 50 to break this cloth area. Then we can get Sheba Influencer, and this is Sheba from Humanity. Before we do the satellite though, let's see what else we can do. If you pause, you can see we now have over 100 bots to unlock what we couldn't after completing the Gorilla Galaxy. Head to that, use the bots to pull this wire, jump on this, and there we go, another puzzle piece. And if you want to see what the Dual Speeder Garage is, you can see we can now change the colour of the pad we fly on, although currently we can only change it to black at the moment. This changes though, as we can now unlock some new colours in the gacha machine. Let's see what we can get so far. Hit the music. also 2 other different things we can get in the gacha machine now. The first is this bowling ball and pins. After getting this, if you walk around this island, you see this meerkat holding a ball. It's just behind the speeder garage. Hit this ball to knock down all the pins, and look at that, another puzzle piece. Then, the other thing you can get in here is the origami bird. This is then on your island if you go near Shiba. You can see the origami bird here, and it's a nice little reference to Heavy Rain. Then, the other things in the gacha machine are the things for your new bots. Let's have a look at these. Hit some different music. So if you've done everything in line with these guides, you should be on 101 bots, unlocked 9 puzzle pieces on your 3rd jigsaw, and inside your speeder garage you should have 14 colours unlocked. I think I'll use gold. Back to the satellite though. To do this, climb these rocks, use 60 bots and jump across the shells they hold up, hit the satellite, and then it's cutscene time. There we go, the satellite found Serpent Starway for us. So we're entering the Serpent Starway. This is where the bots and puzzle pieces are in slow-mo casino. Flying in, you can dodge these cars, but it doesn't matter if you do or don't, as you see. As you enter the level, there's a van crash. Go up, pull this wire, and then you get your power up for the level. It's the slow-mo stopwatch. This is maybe even my favourite power up, it's a great one. With it you can slow down time with R2, just like I'm doing here to get past these cars. Anyway, onto the unlockables. In the first area you can see these dolphins jumping out of the pool. Stop time as they are jumping. Jump on them. Then there is bot 1 you can save from these 2 nasty yellow slimers. Continue the level through the curtain and there's some slot machines. Go to this one on the right. Slow down time and there's bot 2 stuck to the wheels. Just hit the button when they are at the front. Carry on until you see these seesaws and you can see bot 3 at the end. You need to stand on this side, slow time so it stays weighted down, and there we go, that's bot 3 got. Then as you go back up the seesaws, do the opposite on the higher one and go the different way than the arrow is pointing, jump over and there's puzzle piece 1. On this part where you climb up the poker chips, turn around when you get to the top and there's bot 4 in a cage. Jump over to them on the chips, walk around the cage, do the rumble puzzle, and that's them got. This is Ring-tailed Thief, or as we may know him better, Sly Cooper. Get to this bit where you take out a Dopey Chameleon, look down here, and there's puzzle piece 2 on the mini roulette. Just be quick getting back off, or I really am useless sometimes. After you take out this card guy, before you go through here, turn left, drop down, slow down time, and there is bot 5 on the fan. When you beat the next chameleon, go to these purpley pink chips at the side, hit them off, pull the wire, and when you bounce over here, jump in the hole. Then this bit is pretty easy, just jump on top of the dice and go to the back here. We've found Dice Tumbler, or it's Devil from Devil Dice. Carry on, go past the first dart. On the second set with 2 darts, if you drop off the edge, jump these bits. And there we go, that's the last puzzle piece. For the last bot, slow time as the darts are hitting the board. Jump on them and get on the ladder. Climb on top, and that's the last bot down. This is Phantom Thief, and this one's a biggie, it's Joker from the Persona series. Then carry on to the end like usual, hit the button, and that's this level done. This is where the bots and puzzle pieces are, in the Bathhouse Battle level of Astro Bot. Like always, I'm not finding the secret warp level in this one. I'll do all of them in a future upload. So as you fly in at the start, you see some monkeys chilling in a hot spring. Cross the bridge, and here's bot 1. This level's starting off really generous, this one wasn't even hidden. Go down this slide, and you'll get the power up for the level, your sponge bot this time. Here you can go in the water, and then press R2 to release it. Water this circle, and there's the first puzzle piece. Carry on until you break through this bamboo. Squirt the Slimer, and also the oil on the floor, and there's bot 2. Get to the next bamboo bit to break. If you put water into this bamboo here, it lowers down, and there's bot 3 hidden. If you turn on this water spout, climb up the bamboo, and there is bot 4. Turn back around, and in this area at the back left, there is a Slimer shooting oil at a painting. Stop them, get rid of the oil, and there's the second jigsaw piece. Climb across these narrow things, jump to the left, jump to the side, and here's bot 5. When you get to these boxes, turn right, wet this, then there's bot 6. It's Creepy Sightjacker, and it's Shibito from Siren. You can then break these boxes, jump up the first 2 and get the last puzzle piece. As you go on, you see this red cloth on the floor, remember this. Then when you go fill yourself up with water, come back to this red cloth so you're heavy, and now you can break it, and down there there's a secret place. Wet the lava to make a path, get to the end, and there's the last bot. It's Pure Hearted Puppet, it's Kotaro from Puppeteer. That's everything got, so we can carry on to the end, go down the slide, and that's it, we're done. This is where the bots and puzzle pieces are in the free Big Brother level of Astro Bot. Like usual, the secret warp level I'll cover in a future upload. This level starts quite open, but if you look in front of you, you can see some absolute monster has chained up Big Brother, so we must free him. Right at the start, take out this alien, jump these pillars, and there is bot 1. From up here, you can also see the first jigsaw piece in the tree stump in front of you, so hop down and get that. Go back and free Big Brother's hand and arms. Then when you go towards the back, you see this bird. Grab the rope, jump over here to the right, take out these birds, and there is bot 2. It's Beast Tamer, and this is the boy from The Last Guardian. Then go back to the rope and swing the other way. Break this glass with your laser boots. Drop down, pull the wire, there we go, puzzle piece 2. Whilst under the glass, if you look to the side, you can see a jump pad. Break the glass above it when you go up, bounce on it, and then you can enter into a secret room. Find the bounce pad in here, and there we go, that's bot 3. This is Slumbering Girl. It's Mono from Shadow of the Colossus. Then break the last lock, and hooray! Big Brother is free. Go to the middle, and there is the last jigsaw piece on the roof in front of you. After this, if you jump off and spin on the blue X, there's bot 4. Then carry on to Big Brother. As you walk across him on his neck, there is bot 5. They are Wandering Trespasser, who is also from Shadow of the Colossus. It's Wanda. Traverse Big Brother until you reach this breakable floor. I'm sure you know the score by now with these. Go underneath it and there's bot 6. Continue to the top, but as you get up here, take the right hand side and there's the last bot in a shell. Then Big Brother opens up the end of the level for us. Thanks Big Brother, you're the best. This is where the bots and puzzle pieces are in the Astro Bot level Trapped in Time. So as you're flying in at the start, make sure you're holding L2 and R2 to blast faster. And this should let you hit this snake on the way and get puzzle piece 1. Go through the sand, take out these dudes, and there's the level's power up, the chicken rocket. You can now fire up with R2. Get to this part where you can see bars behind the sand. Blast on top. Take out the Slimer. Blast again holding this. And there's bot 1 inside. When you come to the bit where you blast through this glass jar, turn left and take out this Slimer. Pull the wire and you get a flower to fly up here. Take out these miners, and you can already see it in there, but break the jar and that's puzzle piece 2 down. Jump down from here, and if you go to the right you can see this bar you can pull. Lift this up and you can see there's something underneath. So we then need to walk to the edge, drop down, and there we go. Bot 2 Dream Chaser. It's Rudy Rough Knight from Wild Arms. Carry on to this toxic sludge area. Jump on top of the first moving cube. Blast up holding the chain, and there's bot 3. Soon after this there are more moving cubes. Go across these and time the jumps to pull the top off them, and there's bot 4. It's Desert Wanderer, who is the Traveller from Journey. When you get to these 2 snakes, take them out by blasting up holding their tails. This then gives you an X spot to spin down on in the middle, and there we go, that's bot 5 got. Carry on, and we have what is becoming a regular feature in recent levels, a glass floor you can break, and hidden underneath it is the final puzzle piece. Take out this screwy enemy, then just behind that is a bot who thinks they're a meerkat. That's bot 6 down. Near this, if you go right and pull this, there is a photo op. Will I use this for the thumbnail? It's tempting because I'm doing this Easter weekend, but probably not. Carry on until you see the end, but don't go on the end yet, as the last bot is being flown around. Use your chicken launcher to get this, and there's bot 7 got. This is a run through of the circle levels in the Serpent Starway galaxy of Astro Bot. So to unlock these, head towards the bottom right of the map to these asteroids, smash them all, fly around in the colours, and then break the new rock. There we go, we now have the lost circle void to enter. It's pretty straightforward in here, there's no enemies or anything. Just make your way to the end, pull this wire, then there we go, 4 circle levels have been released. Because they're short levels, I'll just show you the full levels. The first is Magnetic Mayhem. As you enter, jump over these spiky bits of metal, get the magnet, and you'll now see you can pick up any of the metal. Get all of these, then throw at the ball. Have some of that. Jump across, then do the same thing, throwing it at the Slimer. Then it's just the same on these moving platforms, and throw at the pumpkin. Time your jumps to clear these. On this part, jump and land on the left of the first platform, then when you jump into the next, use your laser boots to make sure you land on the bounce pad. Throw the magnet at these balls. Just keep moving, then at the end, throw it all at the spaceship. There we go, bot saved. It is Legendary Soldier. It's Naked Snake from Metal Gear Solid 3. Next is Ropeway Rally. Jump on this first rope at an angle, then the Slimer doesn't have a straight shot at you. Go on these icy areas, then jump on the bar, jump over any electricity. After the pumpkin, jump on these bars, just switch between the two to avoid being shocked. Then laser this glass ball. When it comes to swinging up, move as quickly as you can to avoid the missiles. Keep going until you get to this glass. Move on it and get on the rope. This dopey chameleon shouldn't be an issue if you keep moving. Then bounce, swing, and you're done. You've saved Watermelon Buster. It's another Metal Gear Solid character, it's Raiden. I do kinda wish we'd have gotten a full Metal Gear level in this game, but it's still good to at least get them like this. Next up is Swinging Sentries. I think this is my favourite of the circle levels. You just need to keep moving here, avoid the chains of the balls and then laser them when you get chance. You just find yourself getting in a rhythm to do this. On these bounces, use your laser boots to better time and position your landings. Take out this one, then travel up and get the other, leaving just the ball in the middle with a big chain. Let the chain pass you and then jump into the middle and head left. It's easier to jump and dodge going into the chain's direction. As you get to the middle, still keep dodging as you go on these little platforms, then laser the ball and you're done. Here you get Guardian of Mankind, and this is Ark from Ark the Lad. I'm not familiar with this character, but I'm sure plenty of other people are. Then the last circle level is Rolling Rampage. This is the hardest for me of the circle ones. Time these first jumps, then get to this flower, bounce up and go to either side, then use the flower to go over the balls and avoid the big one in the middle. Get to the next flower. As you land on here, hold square, then release once the mini bots are on you to spin them off. Go to the middle, but time your jump in so you're just after a ball. Run right and go in here. Come out and flower up just after another ball has gone and then run left, bounce up, and then just use the flowers to get to the bot. This is Aerial Ace, who is Phoenix from Air Combat. So to unlock the Serpent Galaxy boss level, you need to have done the previous 4 levels and have 100 bots to smash the lock like this. Thanks, gang. So as you enter the level, take out these snakes, then hit the blue shiny bands on this. This then releases your power up, it's the chicken rocket. Fire up with R2 and you get into a room with these you can take out with lasers. Then fire up holding the chain. This is another boss fight where the pre-fight isn't too tough. Hit this snake, then you get some crumbling platforms to jump over. Continue on until you get to this electric enemy. After you take them out, Venomara now starts to chase you, so you need to blast up and move through this bit quickly. Get to the top platform and you're now ready to start the boss fight. Here she is, it's Lady Venomara. She shoots some eggs, obviously avoid the shadows where they're landing, and you get some little nobodies out of these you can easily take out. She will then try to hit you with her tail, so avoid where the shadow is. Then she will come to swipe at you, so as she is swinging away, blast up with R2 to avoid this. Then 3 pillars rise up. Quickly blast up and jump your way onto the highest one. The ground changes to toxic, so they are sinking down, so if you're getting close to it, just blast up at the last moment to avoid this. The floor then shows where she will come and attack. Avoid this, but as she is sliding past you, now run in and keep pressing square to hit as many of the blue bands as you can. If you don't get them all, she will then do the same attack, so just do the same again and hit the rest of them. She then slumps over, so run up and blast up into her chin. Now it's phase 2, so stay in the centre as she makes the platform smaller. Avoid the shadow where she will be hitting, and again be ready to blast over the tail swipe with R2. Then it's the pillars again. Blast onto the shorter one, and from there blast onto the larger one. And there's some more eggs, so take out the enemies from these while the platform goes smaller again. She then does another slide at you, so go to the edge to avoid this, and then hit as many blue bars as you can again, and if you don't get them all, you also get a second chance again. Then run up, and it's another blast to her chin. You're not over yet though. Run up and blast up holding her tongue. You've escaped the temple, but now the final phase of the fight is on Lady Venomara's body. Run forward and take out any enemies. These balls come, so just take your time and blast over them. And then it's a cycle of enemies and balls. You can see here I even just start ignoring some of the enemies and run past them. I'm just making my way up to her head. Then when you get there, it's the final blast up to chin her, and that's it, she's finally defeated. She coughs up a treasure chest, go up and hit it, and... oh hello, it's a Nathan Drake bot. Looks like the final level of the galaxy will have an Uncharted theme. If you go to the area below the boss fight level, you can see this asteroid coming in from the right. Hit this and you've unlocked Crumble Rumble 3. This is another short one where you need to make the enemies fall through the floor, and also not fall through yourself. I like to avoid their shockwaves, then after each round laser a little bit of the circle. Try to make the circle a small one close to them, then you don't need to do it as many times. It's just about being patient here, but it is pretty manageable if you just take your time. I'll speed it up a touch so you can see the rest. There we go, then be careful getting to the centre, you don't want to blow it now after all that. And the bot we got here is Star Striker. It's a player from Pro Evolution Soccer. It looks a bit like an Italy shirt, so I guess I'll just name them Nesta. It can be him. To unlock the next, I was waiting in the middle here when a UFO went by. Chase after them and hit into it. There we go, Retro Rampage 3 has been unlocked. This one is a bit tougher than the others. Fly in and you immediately get your power up, it's the Dog Blaster one. Blast into the gold button in front of you, then you have some enemies here, but the floor is also sinking, so you need to be quickish getting these. My tactic was to charge up a spin before I enter, and then use it to get rid of this bunny. Then I'd blast over and focus on getting rid of the Slimers next. They're annoying because they shoot, so I like getting rid of them as quick as I can. And then if you turn around, you can see the bell enemy is now changed into a large Slimer. So blast over and either punch or blast that away. There we go, it is a really short level this one, but it is a toughie. Blast over to the bot, and it's Prodigious Chef, who is a chef from Ori no Ryori. To unlock the third level, if you go to the top right, you can see lots of small rocks. Smash them like they're a like button, and then a comet comes in from the left. Get that. There we go. Oh, it's another puzzle piece. But if you do go to the top right again, you then get another bunch of small rocks. Smash them again, and this time you get a rock to unlock Rolling Star Luna. This is another tricky one. As you get in, hit the armadillo into the wall. Then as it comes back to you, jump on it, and it's another one of these rolling ball levels. Go around these circles. I just ignore the enemies. On this rotating bit, on the first one, jump onto it and keep going left and forward to stay on, and then as you jump on the next one, keep going forward and left. Luckily after that's out of the way, the rest isn't too bad, and you can take your time a bit more. Take your time going down here, and then when you get to this bit, I wait until they shoot ice, dodge it, and then go and get them before they shoot again. You can take your time to line up the bits here, but I just went for it and luckily it worked out okay. And then at the end, press square to hit the spaceship, and that's this bot caught. It's Streetwise Cat. It's Kuru from Doko Demo Isio. This is where the bots and puzzle pieces are in the dude raiding level of Astro Bot. And as a little extra, I'll also throw in where the 3 golden eggs are, if you need the golden Eggacy trophy. So as you get in the level, cross the log, and there's our boy Nathan Drake in battle. We offer to help, he throws us a gun, and we're Uncharted Bot now. And unsurprisingly, using a gun is incredibly fun in this game. It auto aims to lock on, and it shoots these little balls, so you know it's still mostly family friendly version of this and not violent. Look to the left, and there's a case for the eggs we'll find. Anyway, enough waffling on, I'll focus on where the collectibles are now. When you get to this chest, you can see to the left there's the first puzzle piece. To get this, you need to travel around and jump into the ship, shoot the lock, and there we go, the first puzzle piece down. Don't leave the ship yet though. If you go onto the top of it, then there's bot 1 as well. It's Lutin Versioso, who is Chloe Fraser. When you walk this plank, turn left and you need to shoot the 3 skulls to all have heart eyes. There we go, puzzle piece 2 down. If you turn around after getting this, climb up here and shoot the upside down Slimer. Get up here and swing over to the plane, and there's bot 2, its mustachioed mentor. It's Mark Wahlberg himself, Victor Sullivan. If you jump down from the plane and go to the edge behind this chest, drop down, shoot all of the eyes so they got the rectangle shaped ones, go inside and there's the first golden egg. Carry on with the level until you slide down here, go right and jump over the turtles. Here's another bot, it is No Nonsense Merc, it's Nadine Ross. From here you climb up these, walk across this stone, and then there's also the second golden egg. After you take out this screw, turn left, work your way onto the top of the boat, and there's Tenacious Reporter. It's Eleanor Fisher. When you slide into this mouth, go to the chest on the side of the wall. There we go, that's the last puzzle piece. Then when you climb in this rope, you see this area with a screw. Go in there, get rid of the enemies, and there's the last golden egg. Go back on the rope and keep climbing until you reach the top. Climb through this circle, jump back to this treasure chest. And there's bot 5, False Ancestor. It's Francis Drake. Carry on with the level, and the last bot is just cowering here in your natural path. It's Prodigal Brother, so it's Sam Drake. That's everything then, so you can carry on to the end like normal, race away from Chief Cower, get him trapped in the mouth, shoot his crystal, and that's it, the ship part is rescued. So when you've finished the Serpent Starway Galaxy and the dude raiding level, you've saved the mothership's GPU. You return to your planet with it, so give it some pruning and cleaning, and then you can pop it back in your PS5. We then get all the bots back on our planet and they all do a little jig. We also now have enough puzzle pieces to unlock our changing room. We can't celebrate too long though, because would you believe it, another satellite crash lands on our planet.
You're joking. Not another one?
So before we head over, let's have a quick look at the changing room we unlocked. We just have one costume for now, but it's a Ratchet one, and I like him, so I'll get changed. Right then, over to the crash site. We need to use 90 bots here, climb up, and then slide in. I'll work around clockwise like usual. We need 200 bots for this first one, so we'll have to do this in the future. Just behind this is a bot you can save from the bird. Carry on past the ice, and there is another bot to save from another bird and some snakes. Come to this bit with 90 bots, help them lift this, bounce up, slide over, and there's a bot to save in the tree. We still have more to save for now, so I'll ignore the satellite and come back for this. So pull the wire and go back over. Come here and use 80 bots to lift this ice. That's another 4 saved. Bounce up on this, there's another puzzle piece. Come over here to use 80 bots. You can then travel over these, just be careful because it's windy. Walk over here and oh, it's a gold egg. It's Urban Survivor, it's Pomeranian from Tokyo Jungle. If we jump down and head over to this wire, get 100 bots and pull this. Then use 90 bots and sort of parkour your way up these.
Parkour!
At the top there's a pink egg, it's restorative flora, it's flower from flower. Right, let's go back and check out the gacha machine. We now have 3 things to unlock. Things for our bots, controllers, and also costumes. Let's start with the costumes we get. Hit the music. Great stuff. Now let's see the controllers. Wait a minute. Oh, actually it turns out we've got no new controllers this time. And finally, onto the bots. Let's find a different copyright-free music for this one. That's that done. Let's look at the outfits. Oh, I like the Parappa the Rapper one. I'll wear that in the future. So finally, let's go to the satellite. We just need 30 bots here, and that's the satellite freed. We both fly off, and they have a search for us. Looks like the satellite found something. It's the Camo Cosmos. If you followed the guide so far, you should have 150 bots, 10 puzzle pieces on your 4th jigsaw, 15 controllers, and 18 costumes. This is where the bots and jigsaw pieces are, in the Hieroglyph Pyramid level of Astro Bot. I'll cover the secret warp level in a future upload. So, as you get into the level, take out these first enemies. If you go to the right of this first area, you can see these 3 in front of a jar. Take them out, and inside the jar is bot 1. You can see the end in front of you at the other side of this bridge, but if you go to cross it, then unbelievable, we fall down. When you're down here though, go forward and take out this glass ball, walk behind this and then drop down, break the jars, and there's some extra coins for you. Carry on with the level until you get to these 2 little enemies and this spinny one. You need to take this one out with your lasers. Then you now have a blue X you can spin on, and there's bot 2 down here. Go past these platforms that drop down, but on the 3rd one break the jars behind it and you get another hole to again spin down through. When you get down here you see a bot sneaking. If you try to run after them, this happens. Instead you need to copy how they're moving and sneak slowly through. Then you get bot 3. It is Aristocratic Archaeologists, and you already know who it is. It's one of the most famous characters in gaming history. It's Lara Croft. Progress through the level and you get the power up. It's the metal ball one. This is a fun one. If you hold R2, you become a tough little ball that's impenetrable. In the room you get this in, roll to the exit, but keep going to the right, and there's the first puzzle piece. Then, as you exit the room, if you go left, you can see a little hole in the wall. Go through here, open the chest, and there's puzzle piece 2. Then, as you exit this, if you go right, as far as you can, you see these black boxes that you can break using your power up. Bounce up, and there's bot 4. When you take out this Hoover enemy, turn left and drop down, do the rumble puzzle, and then there's bot 5 in the middle. When you bounce on top of these dropping platforms, go to the right and there's a small hole you can roll through. There's the final jigsaw piece. After you've been in this volcano that fires you into a golf hole, if you go to the next volcano but go when it is pointing to the side, there it is, there's bot 6 in a cage. When you come to these 2 hoovers, take them both out and break these boxes as your metal ball. Pull the wire and bounce up here. You're now in a mini room and you just need to bounce up and get the last bot from the red UFO. There we go, it's Tyr McDowell from Suikoden. Apologies if I pronounced that wrong. This is where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the Astro Bot level, bubbling under. So start the level, go hit this plant bot thing and you get your power up for the level. It's the penguin one. This now lets you swim faster with R2. Then you now want to get into the large open bit of the level where everything is. This is a level where you need to free this starfish that's been cruelly chained up. Go into the bubble in front of you and break the first chain part. But from here, if you go to the edge, you can see the first bot down there in a volcano. Just go down and get them. Then, as this is an open level, you can get the rest of the things in whatever order you like, but I'll just show you the order I did. If you go right to this bubble with spiky balls circling it, drop into it from above, and there's the first puzzle piece. If you look out of this, you can see this blue area. You need to get to this, but then swim inside it using your penguin to go against the current, and there's bot 2 inside. Then, if you go back out of this, and into the area above where the spiky balls were spinning, as you get to the top, you see a UFO flying past carrying a bot. Chase after them using your penguin, and that's bot 3 caught. For the next, if you go to the very left side of the water, you see this ball swinging a chain in a bubble. Take them out, spin on the X, hit the chest, and there's a second puzzle piece. Now it's time to go deeper into the water on this left side. Head to the centre down here and a fish swallows you. Work your way to the end of it, avoiding these spiky balls, and there's bot 4. It's a cat-like companion. It's Palico from Monster Hunter. As soon as you exit here, there are these 3 plant type things. Hit all 3 and there's the final jigsaw piece. And now if you go to the side you see a pirate ship. There's a photo op on top if you wanted that. If you go inside it though and break the lock, next to this there's a breakable wall, and if you break it and go through, there's bot 5 with some seahorses. Now you need to go back up, and this time you need to head high. Head for the last chain in the sky, traverse up, and as you get on this platform there's bot 6 on this shell. For the last bot, before you shoot up the ramp to exit, right at the bottom of it in the centre, there he is, it's the last bot. It's Secret Octopus, and I'm sure we all recognise who this is, it's Octodad. Now just carry on and finish the level like usual. This is where the bots and puzzle pieces are in the Astro Bot Balloon Breeze level. Like usual, the secret warp level is being covered in a future upload. So as you enter, it's very generous as jigsaw piece 1 is right there. Just hit the ladybird and bounce up and you can get that. Then as you get on the next platform, hit that ladybird and bounce up to get bot 1 dangling from a flower. Then our bestie, Big Brother, shows up and gives us the power up for the level. It's the octopus where we can float up with R2. When you get this, you can float up to Big Brother's head. You might think you're going to say thank you, but there's actually another reason. There's bot 2 up here, it's Dream Traveller. It's Klonoa from the Klonoa game series. When you get to this platform with logs on, you can break the log that stood up with your laser boots. You then get a wire to pull. There we go, there's puzzle piece 2. When you get on the platform that Big Brother waters for you, head to this flower. Inside it there's bot 3. Just after this there are then 2 further bots close to each other. If you get onto this red flower with the alien, if you jump left into the watering can, there's one of the bots. Then if you go back to the same flower, this time jump to the right, deflate the caterpillar with your octopus, and there's bot 5. This is Young Holiday Maker. It's Boku from Boko no Natsuyasumi. Again, I'm sorry if I pronounce any words wrong. Get on this platform with 2 mushrooms, stand on top of one, and you get a bot that is being flown between them. When you're on these inflatables, as you jump off the duck one, you can see the puzzle piece above the whale. Just position yourself to get that on the way down. Then there's 1 bot left as you continue on the inflatables. Just before you get off the last one, there they are on a cloud to the right. There we go, that's everything down then. This is where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the Astro Bot Spooky Time level. At the start, go to the left, pull this wire, and there's the power up for this one. It's the best power up, it's the stopwatch to slow down time. After you enter the gate, there's a pool to the right with a spider. Slow down time and use them to bounce up, and there's bot 1. As you cross this bridge where knives are being thrown, if you slow down time, you see that bot 2 is stuck to one of these knives at the back. These ghosts are extremely nasty to these bots. When you get to this flower, spin it, but slow down time, and you should have enough time to jump and get this jigsaw piece and jump back. When you get back, turn left to where these candles are, travel over here, and there's bot 3. This is Alpha Male, and it's Chris Redfield from Resident Evil. When you take out this chameleon, turn right and there is a wire to pull. Go through here, slow down time, and you can save bot 4 from the shell. Then stay in this area and use the spider to bounce up. Head over to these coins, and 1 coin is a fake and will try and attack you. If you get them, you then get a wire to pull, and there's the second jigsaw piece. When you take out these 2 pumpkins, turn right, bounce up here. On top, slow time down when the wall mouth is open. Do the rumble puzzle, and then you can jump up and there's bot 5. When you get to this bit with the light, you only see platforms as they're close to you. When you get to the 3x2 block, turn around and there's a path to the platform over here. Get here and drop down the hole. Travel through this, and there's bot 6. It's alpha female, so this is Jill Valentine from Resident Evil. After you pass the throwing up ghost, run up the first wall. Then on the second wall, run up the left hand side, and there's the last bot. Now the final puzzle piece is tricky. In this swirling debris flying round, there's a jigsaw piece somewhere. You just need to keep pausing time, and when it lands right, run and grab it. I find it easier to get to the middle and then do it from there, as you at least have multiple directions you could go in. Then just finish like normal, and that's this done. So to unlock the square void, head for the bottom left of the Camo Cosmos. Smash this asteroid, and there it is. The lost square void is straightforward, there's no enemies, just platform to the end, pull this wire, then there we go, 4 square levels are now on the map. As the short, I'll show the full levels. You'll notice these levels are a big step up in difficulty than anything that's come before. Boing Bonanza has a new mechanic where if you hold R2 you can lower the fans on the level. So at the start press R2 to lower the fan, then let go as you're on it to fling up. Go past this spinny fire thing, just take your time and jump as it whizzes round. Hold R2 as you jump on the glass and then fling up off this fan. Take your time again with this vertical fire. Then again R2 as you jump on the glass. With this fire, I jump without lasering until the end, it just makes it easier. From the next jump, run forward straight away, as it's glass, but hold R2 before you get to the end. These spin faster, so don't hang around. This jump here is a pain to time. You can see I mess up twice, but luckily managed to save myself. You want to time it when it's almost horizontal. I'll pause it here then you can see. Then bounce up and don't forget to R2 for the next fan. Then R2 for the sideways fans and you're done. This was a tricky level, but you do get Tattooed Dragon. It's Kazuma from the Yakuza games. Luckily, Follow the Light is a bit easier than that one. The key to this one is just keep moving for the most of it. You can only see platforms when they're close. Go past these rotating ones, jump in the opposite way of the roll. I try and be quick here as you also need to jump over these stupid birds. Then there are rotating platforms, but as they keep moving just go for it. If you hang about, they move and throw you off. When you get to this one, avoid the electricity. And then on the L shape, go when the L is at its longest. Like this, I'll pause it again. This should give you most time to jump. You can see these jumps, I'm just being brave and not hesitating. Here, obviously avoid the electricity. You just end up getting in a rhythm for the timing of everything on this. When you get to these small platforms, this is where you can finally take a breather for a moment. Bounce up here and jump early to avoid the shockwave, then run up the wall, follow the pattern. Then at the top, press square to throw the torch at the spaceship. We've saved Racing Model. It's Riko Nagase from Rage Racer. Next up is Vertical Velocity. Run up this wall, weaving left and right to avoid the balls. Keep running on the glass, then up this wall. Parkour to avoid the electricity, then get the Slimer quick before they shoot you. Bounce up off the ladybird, then it's the tough part. Run up and go either side. And as the birds pass, back into the middle. On the next glass, either avoid or laser these. Run up again. Go right, left, right, and follow the platforms. Bounce over, and you can see I was pretty shocked here to do it first go. We got Dragon Knight. And it's Dartfeld from Legend of Dragoon. Now it's the biggie, probably the toughest symbol level, Splashing Sprint.
No! No! No!
As you enter, go forward and get this rubber duck. It squirts water in front of you to help you make a path on the lava. First go right, and then travel diagonally left to get to the next duck. From this, stay left and go forward. There is a frog in front of you that will fire missiles, so as soon as you get the little blue line showing you can throw your duck at it, press square and then you don't get bombarded with these missiles. This is probably the hardest bit, as you need to focus on the frog, the lava, and jumping over this spinning fire all at the same time. From here, go through the glass area, keep zigzagging so the pumpkin can't get a straight shot at you. After this, get the duck and travel right as fast as you can. Avoid the oil so it doesn't slow you down, and you just need to stay ahead of this fire. At the end, you can throw the duck at this pumpkin. I do miss it here, but luckily I managed to punch them before they can shoot. Next, on these flames, jump over when they are coming towards you to give yourself most time. Now it's onto these lava things, and I hate these. The first, just sprint past it and ignore it. You then go on this platform with these little bots, so hold square as you land on there, and then as you jump off, let go of square to spin them away. On the next platform there are 3 lava ones, and the platform also sways. Try to go to one side to make the lava go there, and then quickly jump to the other and get to the end to avoid this. If you got this far, then this pumpkin should be no trouble. Bounce up, and you have to immediately run as you landed on glass. With these spinning platforms, you can control your jump with your laser boots, so just try and control your landing where it's flat. Jump to the next duck when the flames aren't on it, obviously. Then it's more lava bots. I jump to the right to avoid the first one, and focus on taking out the second, and then just run past it. Then thankfully bounce up, and you're done. Well done for the first time that you do this, it is really tough. After all that, you save reliable narrator, it's Maximilian from Dark Cloud 2. So this is how to win the boss fight in the Camo Cosmos of Astro Bot. To enter the fight, you have to have first completed the levels in this galaxy, and also saved at least 150 bots to unlock it. So as we get in, take out these 2 losers, and then the next 2, and you can see the power up is being flown above these mushrooms. Jump up, and it's my favourite power up, is the stopwatch to slow down time. Use it straight away to take out these slimers before they shoot. Then at this edge, you just need to wait until you see leaves blow past. Use the stopwatch, and again slow down time to jump across them. As soon as you're over here, there's a chameleon you can slow down time to get. Then you also need to slow down time to jump these leaves. Be quick getting up here, and you should also have time to get these chameleons before they're moving. Then, same again, slow down time here, jump on these leaves, but this time the last one also has a bounce pad on. We're now in the battle area for the first phase of the fight. We can't see them at first, but there they are. They were doing an impression of Predator. They then do a roar, and they might look dopey, but this is a tricky fight. It starts simple enough though, just avoid where the shadows are for these pink things falling. Then some little chameleons come in, so slow down time as they land and go and get them. If you're not quick enough doing this, they do get a few shots off that you'll need to dodge. Then you get a wall of flames, but there is a gap. Run towards it, but just slow time as it comes and make sure you get through it and then restart time again. Now the tongue is coming, go back as you see this pink on the floor, and as it hits the floor, slow down time and sprint up the tongue. If you mess up like I did, you do get another go. Then run up and hit that dangly bit at the back of their throat. I don't actually know what that's called, but it's that thing that little cartoon characters love hitting. Then you spat out and it's on to phase 2. They shoot some saw blades at you. I've no idea why they ate those, but slow time as they get close and jump on these to get to the next battle area. Go to either side and they fire some missiles, so as they get close, slow down time and run to a different place. It's better to do this at a side than in the middle, just so you don't have a big awkward hole in the middle for the rest of the fight. Next, just dodge the shadows for the falling bombs again, and again there are some enemies. Slow time and focus on taking out the chameleons first, as you don't want to fight these at full speed, and then you can just pick off the others. Then it's another missile round, so again slow down time as they're fired and move elsewhere. And then the fire waves begin again, and these are tricky, there's 3 waves this time. Just try and keep the bits you slow down to a minimum, and then you can restart again ready for the next wave. Dodge 3 of these, and then it's the same again with the tongue. Run up it again and hit that dangly bit, and then you spit out for the 3rd and final phase. more sword blades come, so slow down time again and jump over. I've no idea how many of these they ate. Stop on this little platform here, then it's the exact same again on the next set of saw blades. And now you're in the final battle area. Go either side, I always go right. And some missiles come, so slow down time and then go to the opposite side. The side they hit then gets completely blown away. Then there's some more of these fire waves. These come fast, so again keep the parts where you slow down time to as little as you can. It gets to recharge the stopwatch quick for you. On this third wave it's easier to go under than try and jump through it. Then there's some more shadows to dodge. It is again followed by chameleons. I was a bit eager here and only let one land, but just try and slow down time the best you can to stop them shooting, as there isn't much room to dodge. Then it's the final round of missiles, so just stay in the middle and they'll take out the other side of the platform. Then one last tongue attack, just make sure you're not too far back. Then as they do this you can dodge backwards, slow time and run up it. After the final hit they slump over, run up and grab their nose ring, pull back with square, let go, and there we go, that's this fight won. Something appears in the middle though, go up to it and give it a light tap. Hello, it's a little ball bot and their animal friends. It's Energetic Blob from Loco Roco. This is me dressed like Parappa the Rapper. Parappa's not here unfortunately. But it does mean that we've now locked the last level of the galaxy, and it's a special level with a Loco Roco feel. There are 2 hidden levels in the Camo Cosmos. For the first, head to these rocks in the top left, smash them. There we go, it's Retro Rampage 4. It's another of those pixel art style levels. As you fly in, get the chicken power up in front of you. Blast up, and then my tactic is to focus on the slimers at the back because they're trickier. Go and blast up through some of them and get them with the lasers when you're jumping back down, and then repeat this. You just need to keep moving on this level and then their shots don't hit you. Eventually when there are only a few left they turn into bunnies, and then I go down to the bottom for more room, charge a spin punch, and then as they land, run and get them. Do the same on the other one, and that's it, we're done. Go to the bot, and we've saved Malleable Motorist. It's Captain Rock from Motor Toon Grand Prix. For the next, go down to the bottom left, and if you see an asteroid, smash that. If it doesn't turn up, I'd go in another level and then come back again after that. There we go, it's here now, it's Crumble Rumble 4. It's another where you break the floor if you use your laser boots, but unfortunately it's electric enemies here, so you do need to break it to beat them. Instead of trying to make holes for them to fall through though, I just focus on getting them directly, but stopping lasering before I land. There are also these flying things, but I just don't worry about them. As long as you aren't standing where they land, they just go through the floor. The key here is to just do the level as quick as you can so too much of the floor doesn't break. Eventually a final alien turns up, and to get this you need to find the bounce pad under the floor. It's this blue thing moving around, so once you find it, laser above it, bounce up, and there we go, have some of that. After all that we've saved Board Member. It's a snowboarder from Cool Borders. And as we finished, would you look at that? There's a UFO with a puzzle piece coming in from the left. I'll have some of that. It's on to finding the bots and jigsaw pieces in the last level of the Camo Cosmos, and it's going loco. It is inspired by Loco Roco, which unlike the other special levels I've never played. I might look into it in the future. If the game is any good, please let me know. So as you enter, go straight forward to the blob, Culture. We do a little dance together, and we're transformed into a blob bot. This level you move with motion controls on your PlayStation controller. You can turn this off in the settings, but I left it on for the fun gimmick. So this is where the hidden things are, although if I'm honest, this is pretty easy to find them in this one. When you're the blob, you can press R2 to split into these little balls, or hold it to return back into a big blob. The first blob is as you're travelling through this wall area, they're just dangling above you. There we go, it's Speedy Blob, it's Chavez. As you turn small to go through this area, go right as you drop down, and there's the first jigsaw piece. As you're rolling down this path, puzzle piece 2 is right there in front of you. It's harder to miss this than it is to get it. In this purple area, make your way to the bottom left, jump up, and there's Exuberant Blob, it's Pepperoni. When you get to these things that fling you up, go left and break the wall. There's Stylish Blob, it's Priffy. When you get to the snow, hit all of the trees here, it's a bit tricky with motion controls. There we go, you get the last jigsaw piece. Then from here go right and you get Voracious Blob, it's Tupley. Then as you jump onto the last platform, the final blob is waiting for you, it's Unpredictable Blob, it's Budsy. Then carry on to the end like normal. This is a fun level but definitely on the easier side, it seems like it should have been earlier in the game. Then when we get to the end we rescue the next ship part, it's the mothership's cooling fan. So after completing the Going Local level, you return to your planet with the mothership's cooling fan. As you get here, tidy up the ship part, shake out all this rubbish, then repair it. Then you get to push it back in your PS5. Well done everyone. Although you already know what will happen, another satellite is coming.
I think it's happened again.
Before we go to that, let's do some tidy up. We now have our last puzzle piece to unlock the safari park. And we start getting pieces on our last puzzle. Let's go have a look at this safari zone. This is a place that gives you some cool photo ops in different locations. In here though, if you go behind this snowman photo, climb up the ice, there's an egg, it's Pup Pal, it's Ibo. Then near the tortoises, if you jump on this rope being carried by an owl, get on this tree, and there's another egg, and it's Pup Pal Plus, it's the updated version of Ibo. Right, let's head on to the new area of our planet then. So to start getting here, you need 120 bots. You can then all lift this statue. Then get 30 bots to shimmy down. Then finally 100 bots to push this wall. In the new area, if you go right, you can use 100 bots to pull this blue wire. Jump over here, and there's another egg. You get Defender Ship. It's Fearox from Resogun. As you get back to the middle, you can jump up and get this bot on a pillar. Then on the left you can save another bot from these pesky electric enemies. Then use 120 bots to get up here. Travel up and then you get this boulder you can use 120 bots on. Push it off and the satellite is free, but we'll come back to that later. Stand on this with 100 bots and you break through and there's a jigsaw piece. Back on the ground to the left you can use 120 bots to push this wall. You can then climb the ladder and there's 4 bots you can save. Back down, this on the right needs 250 bots, so we can't do it yet. Behind it though we can save this bot. And then go to this cloth with 150 bots. Break it, and you can travel across here to an egg. And there we go, we've got Barrel Muncher. It's Trico from The Last Guardian. That's everything saved that we can for now, so let's head to the gacha machine. If you wanted new controller colours, then
You get nothing!
there are none. And if you wanted some new costumes, then
I hope you're hungry for nothing.
there's none of them either. It's all just things for your bots this time. So hit the music and let's see what we get. Right, after that then, let's head to the satellite. Go over to it, hit it, and it wakes up. We fly off together and let's see what they find. There it is, it's the feather cluster. This is where the bots and puzzle pieces are in the Ginny of the Lamp level. Like always, the secret warp level location I'll cover in a future upload. As you're flying in, hold R2 and L2 to boost and you should get puzzle piece 1 on the way. If you miss it whilst it's so early, I'd just restart. Right at the start as you land, you can see a bot on that roof to the left. Before you get this one though, you can get another one on the way. Go to the back right and take out these snakes. Go to this gold vase and a talented monkey charms out a rope for us. Climb this and on top there's a ladder. Go up this and there's bot 1. It's Galactic Pirate, it's Jaster Rogue from Rogue Gallery. From here, jump on these umbrellas. Careful on the second one, this wire has some enemies behind it. Then go across the line and you can get that first bot that we saw. From here, if you go across to the aeroplane, there's a photo op if that's your sort of thing. And if you get on this building behind the elephant, cross this line, climb the ladder, go on the diving board, and there's puzzle piece 2. If you jump down from the diving board and take out all this gang, these floating jars then break and there's bot 3 inside. And then that's all for this area, so you can go and pull this wire, and then run and rub the lamp, and then the Ginny appears, and we're whisked away to the next area. Jump the first few platforms until you get on this plane. And if you look to the tail of it at the back, bot 4's hanging off here. And this is not just any bot, it's Gravity Shifter. It's Cat from Gravity Rush. Carry on, and then when you take out this big ball, we get the levels power up. It's the dog one. When you get in this room, where you burst through the glass, take out the enemies, break this big vase at the back, dog blast into the medal, take out the green pumpkin, and then there's bot 5. After you take out this bell and blast over, you can see a bot on top of an umbrella, but you can't get to this yet. Instead you need to blast to the next platform, and then blast onto these moving ones, and then platform across and you can get bot 6. After you get off this rotating platform, take out the bell. Then in this big vase, there's the last puzzle piece. To get the last bot, when you go past this rotating windmill type thing, turn around and you can see a platform that you can blast over and stand on. Travel around onto the top and we get Defender of Hexville. It's Raven from Gravity Rush. Now you can carry on to the end, but this level does have a mini boss fight. For this, dodge the white skulls as they throw them. Then when the Ginny throws the gold one, blast into it and it hits them. Do this 3 times, just avoiding and taking out any enemies as they appear. Then that's the level finished. So last time we looked at the Ginny of the Lamp level, but after you do this you can also unlock a secret boss level named Ginny's Revenge. To do this, go to the top right of the map, break these asteroids, and there we go. This is only a really quick level, so I'll show you the full fight. So go straight forward and we'll get the power up. Again, like the last fight, it's the dog one. Blast this gold symbol, and there's some simple platforms to skate and blast across. There isn't too much pre-battle in this level, so just blast over to the main battle area. This is similar to the previous fight, but now we're on ice. 6 ice enemies and some electric ones appear. Just focus on the ice ones and get rid of them with a big blast on each side. Then you can take out the electric ones with your boots. Then there's the 4 pinkish white skulls you dodge. And then finally a gold one comes, so blast that back into Ginny. Now it's wave 2 with the missile frogs. Again, focus on the frogs first before taking out the electric ones. If the missiles are starting getting close to you, just blast away from them. Then when the white skulls come this time, they all come at once, so just blast to dodge away from them. And then again, blast into the gold one. Now it's the final wave and there are 4 bells. Choose either side. I'm choosing the left here, and I just focus on getting rid of these 2. It doesn't take the Ginny long to throw their skulls, and it's manageable to dodge these and the bells as long as the 2 bells are on the same side. I take out the remaining back bell after Ginny has thrown the white skulls, then hit the gold skull, and Ginny falling over takes out the last bell for me. Then blast into Ginny's head, and that's this one done. And the bot we get for this is Dreamwalker. It's Alundra from Alundra. This is where all the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the frozen meal level of Astro Bot. Like usual, I'm not covering where the secret warp level is in this, that will be covered in a separate upload. So when you fly in, land at the bottom of this hill, you want to turn around though and run back up it. At the top you see this snowman, give them a hit, pull the wire, and there's puzzle piece 1. That was a sneaky one to start off with. When you take out this glass ball, pull the wire underneath it, you get a flower, fly up here, and there's bot 1. It's Gifted Soul. It's Jodie Holmes from Beyond Two Souls. Next up, when you get past this missile frog, go to the left, quickly jump on this croc, and there's bot 2. Soon after this, oh hey look, there's the end. But it's not so quick, as this snowman is nasty and pinches it. When he's done this though, turn right, break these snow seals, pull the wire, and then you can quickly jump on these crocs for puzzle piece 2. Then at the moving ice next to this, travel all the way to the left, climb up this ladder, and there's the next bot. It's Patriotic Porter. This will look familiar to a lot of people, it's Sam from Death Stranding. When you get to this bit with these laser rolling enemies, take them out and pull the wire to get a dynamite. Throw it at this ice, and there's bot 4. Don't leave here yet though, pull another dynamite, and then if you go to the left you can see an area you can drop down. Drop down here, throw the dynamite at the ice, and then you get an X you can spin on. Down here is similar to a crumble rumble level, take everything out and don't fall in. Then get to the middle and you get Deviant Hunter. It's Connor from Detroit Become Human. I really like that game. When you get to this ice you can see a bot up here to the left. To get this, pull the flower in the middle, and you can use this to fly up and get that. When you come to these ice rotating platforms on the last one, there's the last puzzle piece. If it's not the right way round, just keep jumping on it until it is. At the end, go down this slide and Frigid Frosty wants to fight. They aren't tough though. On their head, do a spin punch, then skate round, avoiding their breath. Bounce up and same again. And then it's just the same again but running the other way. And there we go, don't go straight to the finish though, there's the last bot hiding in the snow. This is where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the lunar solar level of Astro Bot. So when you start this level, take out this screw, then behind it there's a wall you can punch through, there's bot 1. Grind down the rail and you find the gimmick for this level. You have these switches you can hit to switch it from night to day, or day to night. When it goes to night, there on the left is a bot you can save from a Slimer. When you climb these steps, pull the wire at the top, you get a light, look right where this coin is and your light reveals a path you can go across. When you get to the end of this, throw your light at the ghost and you free your bots from a cage. It's Papercraft Posty, it's Iota from Tearaway. When you hit the next switch, jump on the first platform, and then jump right, turn around and there's bot 4. When you grind onto this rotating platform, take out the 2 Slimers, then take out the next 2, then you can get bot 5. When you next switch to night, bounce up to the top, turn around, there's a wire with a light in, there's another platforming bit you can follow the coins onto, go over the rotating wheel, and at the end we finally get the first jigsaw piece. When you take out this footballer, hit the switch and the pool empties out. Jump to where it was, you get a dynamite you can throw at this glass. There's bot 6. When you take out these miners, climb the 2 ladders, and there's puzzle piece 2 in this hole. When you take out this pumpkin and the rest of the gang, turn the switch to day, then turn it back to night, and there's a wire to pull for the last puzzle piece. Then when you go back to day, go to this back window and you can see a platform underneath. Laser the window to go down. Hit the switch and find the rumble puzzle panel to go down through. Down here, this is a puzzle you need to switch between night and day. It's a bit confusing, so I'll just play the route to do it. There we go, at the end we get Knitted Kid. It's Sackboy from Little Big Planet. That's everything then, so you can just carry on to the end like normal. There we go, finished. Here's where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the Orbital Blitz level of Astro Bot. As you fly in, blast with both of your boosters with R2 and L2 and you should be able to get puzzle piece 1 from this UFO. When you bounce on this spinning satellite, look right and jump up and bounce up there. There's bot 1, it's prototype pilot, it's Piranha from Wipeout. All of the bots from games on this level are from the PS1 classic Wipeout, so I'll not say the game each time. Also, I'm calling the game a classic, but I think from memory I never actually owned it, but I did just have it on a demo disc. I know most people watching are probably too young to remember it, but the demo disc era was amazing. Although I suppose it evolved into things today like PlayStation Plus. If I'd have seen what things would turn into, it would have blown my mind back then. Anyway, sorry, I try and keep these quick, enough rabbiting on, and I'll get back to it. Get to this bit with all the Slimers, an asteroid hits and you get the power up. It's the chicken one. When you get to this glass bridge, drop down underneath it. Go in this area with the blue stars. And here there's a bar you can blast up holding. Drop in here. You do this bit with the magnet, and then there's bot 2. It's anti-grab ace. It's AG systems, or AG systems. When you take out this snake, blast up the tree next to it, jump to the top, and there's bot 3. It's Speed Freak. It's Oirex. When you get to this bit with the screw and the laser rolling enemies, you can drop down at the end and blast up before hitting the bottom and you get the second puzzle piece. If you go through the holes where the laser rollers came through, blast up and there's bot 4. It's Nova Stormer, it's Oricom. When you take out these 3 laser rollers, blast up through the roof. On top there's the last Wipeout bot, it's Future Racer, it's Phizar. When you take out the ball swinging a chain, blast up and grind on this planet, jump on top of it, and then there's bot 6. When you take this screw out and the snake, turn back on yourself and go to the left, drop down and blast up to pull down the zip. You can then carry on with the level and blast up to get the last bot from the spaceship. When you go up this wall after the screw in the alien, at the top look left. Jump over and lift the chain. There's the last puzzle piece. And then you can just carry on like normal to the end. There is a mini boss fight against the rather niftily named Uberfoe. Just avoid the enemies they drop and blast up into them. Like most battles, you have to do this 3 times, and then there we go, you've finished the level. This is where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the Astro Bot Cannon Brawl level. As you're flying in, blast with R2 and L2, and go to the side, and there we go, there's puzzle piece 1. At the start, take out the bird, squirt this water to make a path, then when you go across you get your power up for the level, it's the cannonball one. When you take out this pumpkin that stood on a bounce pad, turn right and drop down, cross across here in the croc's mouth, just remember to be a ball for this, bounce up at the end, and there's bot 1, it's Arkstone Explorer, it's Slayer of Demons from Demon's Soul. When you blast onto this ship it starts sinking, but move quickly as at the front on the right is bot 2. Then straight after this when you bounce up, go left behind this wall, bounce up again, and there you get puzzle piece 2. When you blast this little fire shooter to blow the wall open, instead turn right, go through this small area as a ball, and then you come to a big pop-up pirate. Pull the wire, do the rumble puzzle, then there's bot 3. After you roll under these dropping rocks, turn back, and you can jump on top of them, go across here, break the box, and a volcano shoots you over here. Then the next volcano blasts you to a hole that you can jump in. Do this rotating puzzle as a ball. At the bottom you get bot 4, it's Nexus Dweller, and it's Maiden in Black from Demon Souls. When you get to these 2 hoovers, take them out, and you can save the bot that they were hoovering. When you take out this screw, and these bots on here, don't break the cloth just yet, instead jump on the ladder and go up the diving board, and there you can get the last jigsaw piece. Then when you do break the cloth, in this room look around and there's bot 6 dangling at the side. And then when you blast onto another sinking ship, move quick and go to the left, and there's the last bot, bot 7. Get to the end and it's boss fight time with Captain Shortfuse. Avoid his fire, then travel to each side to blast each of his eyes. Then a final blast into his head, and they're all beat. That's it then, level done. So to unlock the cross levels in the Feather Cluster, or the X levels as I usually call them, go to this top left and you should see an asteroid to smash. Swirl around in this bit with bright colours, and then you get another comet, and when you smash that you can enter the Lost Cross Void. This is dead straightforward, again there's no enemies, just platform to the end, pull the wire, and the cross levels are on the map. Whilst they're short, I'll show you the full levels. So first up is Birdie Barrage. As you enter, these birds are flying at you from the start. Just time your jumps over them and avoid the electricity. You quickly get into a rhythm. Bounce up and take out the Slimer. Then there's this ice bit with birds. For this, try and cut corners and travel diagonally left where you can to make this easier for you to dodge them as you go along. Then it's this wave of birds, just take your time. Like all these, there's no time limit, so just dodge and move slowly forward if you need to. For this, wait until you can jump over the first bird to start to make sure your timing is easier to do. Bounce up, and it looks like there's lots of birds again here, but it's not as bad as it looks. Just start your timing again as you jump over the first bird. Bounce up. Now on this, go forward and dodge to the centre, and then on the next one to the left. Then bounce up and you're done. You get Cold Blooded Oppressor. It's Kazuya from the Tekken games. And if you like those games, I do have some videos on Tekken 2 and Tekken 3 already on my channel, so feel free to check them out. Next up is shocking behaviour. Like the last one, this is all about the timing of your jumps. Jump to the middle here and take a few jumps to get into the rhythm to get past it. On this, go forward as the balls are going out, then jump over them as they come back in. You can't really time here because you jump off glass, but you just need to land on the opposite side of where it is and then keep jumping over it like a skipping rope. On this ball part, it's again about getting in the rhythm to avoid it. Now the hardest bit, try to slow down to time this spinny thing right. Take out this ice dude and you're done. You get Quizmaster. It's Buzz from Buzz. Or, as he also looks like to me, Adam. I'm just saying I've never seen them both in the same place at the same time. Next up is To The Beat. So on the start I go left as soon as it turns over, and then laser boot forward and punch, and you should land on the third one as that turns. Then laser jump again and you should land on the fourth one. On here, laser if you need to slow down to avoid landing on the electricity. On this, time the jump just after it has spun. Be quick, get into this slimer. Then the next bit is similar to shocking behaviour. Just take your time and time the jumps. Get rid of the spiky thing, then get on the blocks as they are close to you. The hardest bit here I find is avoiding the slimer. When they get to the top, take them out as quick as you can. Jump over this chain as it's going past you, and then jump and laser the ball swinging it. On here, obviously avoid the electricity and zigzag to avoid the pumpkin's fire. Bounce up. Now on the birds, go left, then right, and then jump forward, alternating between these two. On the next level it's the same, but going over and under them, so it's jump and don't jump. And then you're done. You get Gear Stalker. It's Sol Bad Guy from Guilty Gear. And I've saved the most fun level till last, it's Slow Down Showdown. Run to the egg timer and throw this to slow down time, then just run and avoid the enemies and take out the slimer when you get there. On the next egg timer, throw and jump quickly after, just positioning yourself to avoid the balls. If you move quick enough, you should also get past these electric enemies. Throw the next timer, and I again find it's best to just jump and go for it and position your landings on the fly rather than worrying about timings at the start. If you're quick, you can also take out this chameleon before it speeds up and can shoot. On the balls, when you slow down time, you can jump straight to the second row and then from there to the ice. Then on the last one, you don't have much time, so move as quickly as you can after you throw it. It's just racing to that end bounce pad as quick as you can. Then you're done. And you get Rhythmic Hacker. It's Rez from Rez. So to unlock the boss in the Feather Cluster Galaxy, you need 200 bots to break these chains. Thanks everyone. So at the start, take out this screw and the bird enemies. Then when you get to the next, you get the power up. It's the cannonball one. I like this one. Work your way up and get into the first volcano. Blast over. Then with these mini volcanoes, be a ball when they're erupting. Then when they finish, jump on them as a ball to make them explode. Bounce up and spin on this screw. Bounce and jump up again. And then take out the next bird and screw. The pre-fight in this is not too challenging, thankfully. Get to the next volcano and then you're fired into the fight. It's against Falcon McFly. They cough out some enemies. Get the spiky ones first as they're the bigger threat. They then try to peck you, so become a ball to protect yourself. Now their wings are spread out, so you can make yourself down one. They'll try and shoot some rocks at you, so just go into a ball as this approaches to keep yourself safe. Then unball, hit the screw, and bounce to flip them over. Take out the little enemies as you're heading for their head, bounce on the helmet, and then hit them as a ball. And that's phase 1 done. In the next wave, these large birds are fired, so just dodge these. One hits me here, but luckily they don't do any damage. Instead they're there to try and knock you off, but I managed to stay on. Then 3 screws come, just take your time on these. I wait until they're shooting fire, then try and get behind and spin them. Now there's some more rocks being fired at you, so ball to block again, and then it's straight to pecking, so stay as a ball to stop this. Then it's time to go down a wing again. Some enemies are here, but don't really worry about these, as some rocks are spit out, so if you go into a ball, Falcon takes care of them for us. They fire rocks back and forth, so make sure you stay as a ball for both of these, and then unball, spin the screw, and bounce to flip them over. We're aiming for the head again, so take out the enemies, then bounce to the back of the helmet, and hit them, and that's wave 2 done. Then wave 3 starts, be a ball to block the rocks, and then dodge left and right from these big birds. More enemies are coughed together with a big bird, I just jump to the side to dodge them. Then it's back to pecking, so be a ball again for that. It's exactly the same again, head for a wing, ball up to avoid the back and forth of rocks. Unscrew the screw, and then bounce to flip them over. Take out the enemies on the back and head for the helmet a final time. Bounce and hit them and you break the helmet. And then punch the bump on their head and you're done. Hit the nest and, oh hello, it's an Aloy bot. Looks like we'll be having a Horizon themed end to the galaxy. At some point this asteroid will come in the top left. Smash into this and you get Crumble Rumble 5. Oh, and there's a UFO puzzle piece as well. I'll be having that, thank you very much. So here there are 6 screws and a little volcano in the middle. Charge a punch before you start and focus on getting rid of the screws first. You can get 2 screws per charge if you're quick. It's only once these are gone I'll look at the volcano. You need to be as quick as you can with the screws, as it gets harder the more the volcano ruins the floor. Then when the screws are gone you can take a bit more time, it's just laser in a circle in the floor so the volcano falls through. Try and time between their eruptions to make it a bit easier. There we go, then carefully get to the middle and you get the bot. It's Pro Skater. It's everyone's favourite occasional jackass guest celebrity skateboarder star. It's Tony Hawk's from his series of games. For the second level, if you fly around, this UFO will spawn and it's holding an asteroid. Smash into that and you get Retro Rampage 5. This is a short one, but it's a toughie. As you fly in, straight away you get the power up and it's the Froggy Claws. Punch through the door, then in here there are 5 Slimers. They all shoot at the same time, so time your attacks between them all shooting. Hit them with double fists to be more powerful, and as the floor is falling, it's just a case of trying to do this as quickly as you can. When you get down to one left, these 2 falling enemies appear. but as the floor is disappearing fast, just avoid them and they'll likely fall off the map. Then you can get the bot, and it's Unlucky Salaryman. It's Teneo from Incredible Crisis. It's time to finish the Feather Cluster Galaxy on Astro Bot, so we're here where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the machine learning level. This is another one where you need to boost with R2 and L2 as you're entering, and you get puzzle piece 1 on your way. I do love this level. Horizon Forbidden West is one of my favourite games of recent years. Go forward at the start and you meet the Aloy bot, and she's doing some archery work, but decides to throw you the bow, and now you transform to be like her. I do love the design of this look. You know, I really hope at some point we get some Astro Bot trading cards or something like that, similar to Pokemon ones. So many great looks in this game. It would be incredibly cool, but unfortunately it would no doubt be ruined extremely quickly by scalpers. We can never have anything fun for too long anymore. Anyway, now in the level, we have a bow and arrow, and like most mechanics in the game, it's just incredibly satisfying to use. When you take out these missile frogs, if you turn around and go to the right, you can see a target to shoot. Hit that, travel across here and you save bot 1. It's Loyal Ossaram, it's Errand. In this area with 3 missile frogs, take them out and turn around and go to the back of the area. Up there in a balloon is bot 2, so pop that. And it's Security Scouter, it's a Watcher. When you come to this section with laser wires, go left, and if you look on the island in the distance, you can see a crate to shoot. Get that, and there's Jigsaw piece 2. This was another really sneaky one. After the water bit, when you're in the cave, turn around, and there's bot 3 dangling from the roof. It's Paternal Outcast, it's Rost. When you get out here with the tall neck walking around, go left as you get in, and you can see the last jigsaw piece behind this wall. To get this, aim at the green thing to the bottom right, and there we go. And then just behind you here is this bot being terrorised in these laser wires. Go and save them, and that's Grass Guzzler, it's a grazer. For the last bot, when you're climbing down this rope, turn around at the bottom of it and jump backwards. There we go, it's Cherished Wanderer, it's Silence. Now you can just continue like usual to the end. There is a mini boss fight and it's against Blunderjaw. This is a case of shooting missiles that are launched at you, and then when you get the chance, hit the glowing green bits on it. This isn't too tough, and it's just a fun one because you're using the bow and arrow. Talking about trading cards earlier also got me thinking about what else I'd like for this series. I'd really love a comic book series to go with this. Things like this fight would work great in it. I love the games, and I do love writing in my spare time. If PlayStation ever want to make one of these, hit me up. I'd be happy to do it for you. I'm not a very good writer, but I am incredibly cheap. Anyway, once this fight is finished, you cross Blunderjaw and we get our last missing piece for the PS5. It's the mothership's protection covers. Scrub off the graffiti that the aliens have done. It's not nice that they've done this, but admittedly they did do a good job. Then put the cover on, screw it in and do the other steps, and our PS5 has been restored. Well done everybody. We now have 245 bots, but you'll see we've still not finished our last jigsaw. Astro celebrates, but unfortunately that nasty alien turns up and we get a button to press for the last level. We'll not be doing that today though, I want to do all the secret levels first. And if we look at the map, we now have enough bots to go to the area that we needed 200 for. Head to the ice bit, come here with 200 bots, you all lift this, and you can bounce up and skate across this platform, get to the top, and there's an egg. In it we get Leaping Lapping, it's Robbit from Jumping Flash. Now we'll head to the gacha. Unfortunately there's no new costumes or controller colours this time. We do get this comms giraffe, which is a tall neck though, and then that roams the planet, so that's pretty cool. The rest is just stuff for our bots. Hit the music and let's see what it is. Right, that's it. That was a quick one this time then. So here is the location of the secret warp portal levels in Astro Bot. So if you hover over each galaxy, you can see 2 of those swirly symbols on each one. There's 2 hidden levels in each, 10 in total. And inside the galaxies, if you need to know which levels have these secret ones, it's the ones with this symbol on. So in the Gorilla Nebula, the first one is in Aztec Trail. You'll see at the start there is this button you could pay 200 coins to get the location for. But you can put your money away, as I'll show you where they are for free. In this level, once you swing over to this room and beat this Russian doll type enemy, when the ladybird then appears, instead of using it to bounce up to the right, instead hit it to the back wall and use it to help you punch the 4 lights to turn them off. There we go, and now a secret wall has opened up. Pull down on the disco ball and we get the secret gold end. Whilst this is our first one, we get a notification that a new lost galaxy has been discovered. And for finishing this, we have unlocked our first secret level. It is Fan Club. The other one in the Gorilla Galaxy is in Creamy Canyon. On this one, when you get to the pig enemy, if you turn around, you can see an ice seal on this podium. What you need to do is grab the pig like usual, but instead turn around and throw it back to hit this seal. You'll see a little blue arrow on it when you can throw. Then after that, bounce up there, spin on the X, and there's the disco ball and the secret ending. And for this one, we unlock Funky Fungi. Now it's onto the tentacle system and into Go Go Archipelago. In this, you have to do 99% of the level like normal. That includes getting to the end and beating Captain Pincher in the boss fight. So you finish this, lift off their head, and they collapse, and one of their claw hands lands in front of you. Turn around though, and you can see the other claw has smashed a rock. Go to this, and spin down through the X, and then there's the secret level. And now we've unlocked Light Bulb Limbo. The next octopus level is in Downsize Surprise. Here, go to the frog that blows balloons. Jump on a balloon the same way that you did when you were finding a bot up here. This time stay on a bit longer though, and jump off onto the tree branch above the cage. Jump to the next tree branch, and there's the portal ending. We've unlocked Boxel Bust Up. In the Serpent Starway, first we have Bathhouse Battle. I will say for this one, when I first completed the game, this one took me forever to find. They're all tricky, but this one was a right pain, and took me ages of scouring it all. When you're in this area with the bamboo, you climb for a bot, and the painting that you save from being oiled for a puzzle piece. When you get out by climbing up the sponges, fill yourself up with water and head left. You need to jump over to this area under the red arch. Then here, jump on top of this tree. Then when you're on top, use your water to put out the fire on this chimney. Then you can jump down into it, take out the screw that was in there for some reason, and then there's the secret ending. And you've unlocked Furnace Fever. The other serpent level that we have to go into the level of is the one with our bestie, it's Free Big Brother. As you land here, if you turn around immediately, you can see this rock island behind you. Jump over to this, and there are these platforms and an alien enemy. Don't take them out yet though, stand on one of the 2 platforms, then when the alien attacks, jump off, and their electricity powers it up. Then do exactly the same on the other one, and you should get a door open, and then you can take out the alien. And there's the secret end. Then it's spooky time for the secret level, as we've unlocked ghouls and bots. Onto the Camo Cosmos. First up we have Hieroglitch Pyramid. This is another one where you need to get all the way to the end like usual. Get right to the end room, then obviously don't jump on the usual exit. Instead you need to head to the back right, then jump on the second platform here as a ball, and there's a secret bounce pad. Once you've bounced up you get a few rumble puzzles, but they're pretty fun so that's okay. And then here's the secret ending. And for this we've unlocked Rocket Pull Power. The other chameleon level with a warp portal is Balloon Breeze. Here, just keep going until our best buddy Big Brother turns up. Get the octopus power up from him, but then turn back around. You can see a floating platform in the sky, which is where we're heading. There's a little hole on the floor here, so you try and punch the ladybird into this. Do that, and then jump and octopus up, and you should be able to get to the floating platform. Up here, you need to spin the flower, and then fly onto the cloud. And then you get this PS pad section where you can shoot and cut down the bamboo. You can then jump into it, and it can be tricky to figure out what to do here, but you need to laser boots around this circle. And there's the secret end. We get Danger Dojo. Onto the feather cluster, and we have Ginny of the Lamp first. This is another where you need to get right to the end, including winning the Ginny boss fight. After you win, turn around and climb these stones. If you break this vase, you can see that some of the pieces don't hit the floor. That's because there's some invisible platforms here, and they're positioned above the stones in the sand. Use your dog to blast across these, staying above the stones, and you can get to the end. Hit this carpet, ride it up, and there's the secret ending. And we get High Suction Hero. Then the final one to unlock is Frozen Meal. Here, get most of the way through the level, but don't jump down the ramp at the end to start the boss fight. Instead, knock this ball off its plinth, roll it round to get bigger, then use it to jump up this wall on the left. Up here, pull this wire, suck up the ice, and there's a secret ending. And that's the last one unlocked. It's Turtles in Trash. First up is Fan Club. So in this one, you lower the fans when you approach them by holding R2, then when you let go, they go back up. So for bot 1, on this part where you take out the alien, pull the wire, and then in here turn left where the water is coming from, and there they are. For bot 2, when you get to this room with all the fans blowing in, go to the back left, lower the fans and take out the Slimer, fling yourself up, and there you go. You get Madokan Liberator. It's Abe from Abe's Odyssey. I do remember this game from growing up. I have been thinking of playing it again at some point on the channel to see if it's still fun. When you fling back outside on this fan, take out all of these, and then hidden in the leaves on the right here is bot 3. From here, if you turn right, you can also just jump over here, pull this wire, and then you get a fan that you can fling up and get the first jigsaw piece. When you spin this flower, you get a bridge to walk across, and a UFO grabs the next bot. To get this back off them, pull the wire, and then use these fans to bounce up and grab them. And this one's another from Abe's Odyssey. It's a Madokan minion. From here, you can also use the fans to go left and get up on top of this. Pull this wire, and then there's jigsaw piece 2. For the last bot, when you fling up here, there they are being chased around, and it's Madokan follower. Then jump on the end and you're finished. Here are where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the Funky Fungi level of Astro Bot. And for this one, you'll get a little peek behind the scenes for how I record these, as I actually play these levels twice on 2 different saves. I do it first as a refresher on where to find everything, and then the second one's the one that I record where you can see me doing it in the correct order. Or it should be the correct order, I know sometimes I mess up. Unfortunately on this, I forgot to record when I was finding the first bot. But luckily I did record my practice, which is why you'll see the first one I'm not dressed like Parappa. Anyway, for the first one in this level, when you go up these flowers, there they are just in front of you, they aren't even hidden. And it's Richter Belmont from Castlevania. I can now switch back to my usual save and my Parappa costumed Astro. When you get to these Slimers, you can blow up on a rock, pull another dynamite from the wire, turn around, and then throw at this wall back here. There we go. Jigsaw piece 1. When you spin down into this area, pull the wire for a flower, go up to the right, beat the Slimer, spin on this X that was underneath it, do the rumble puzzle, and then there's jigsaw piece 2. Then go back down and get the flower again. This time go left and you can use it on these spin pads on this mushroom to the left. You can see all these mushrooms dancing here. They look like they must be fun, guys. Anyway, when you get to the top, there's bot 2. It's Yarnum Tourist. It's the hunter from Bloodborne. Then, in the same area, take out this mole in the middle, pull the wire, and use the flower to go up in front of you. Spin on the X, and bot 3 is down here if you bounce on the spider up to them. When you spin down here after taking out the flower, turn around and hit these rocks. There's another X to spin through. You do these water things by tilting your controller, and then at the end there's bot 4. It's Dandy Dampier. It's Alucard from Castlevania. For the last bot, after you take out this swinging ball, get the flower from the wire underneath it, head to this waterfall and spin up, and there we go. Then you can just carry on to the end like normal, and you're done. Here's where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the light bulb limbo level of Astro Bot. This is a level with lots of invisible paths, and you can only see them when you're holding one of these torches. Bot 1 is simple enough. When you open this gate, you can get them floating on a platform here. Just make sure you're holding a torch so you can see where you're jumping. And you can even see in the background of this one the next bot we'll be going for. Go over to them, and it's not that easy as a ghost twists them away. To get them, pull this wire and then throw the torch at them. The bot is dropped on a platform in front of you, and to get them you need to do a bit of a leap of faith holding the torch before you can see where you're going. Jump over to the next checkpoint and you can see puzzle piece 1 floating there. First though, turn left and jump on these raising platforms. Travel to the top and there's bot 3. It's Son of Sparda. It's Dante from Devil May Cry. You know, I have a bird that comes in my garden every day and eats on my bird table. I call him Dante. Anyway, go back and pull up the torch again, and you can now follow the invisible path to jigsaw piece 1. Just keep moving to avoid the pumpkin shooting at you whilst you do. Don't throw your torch at them, instead take them out with your lasers when you get over to them, and then to the left there's a gargoyle that you can throw your torch at. If you did throw it, there is another wire you can pull behind this way, you can get another one anyway. And then you get this coffin and there's bot 4, it's Vamp Champ. It's Kane from Blood Omen. I did well not to shout it's Kane like I'm Jim Ross then. In the next section it looks like the bot is just in front of you, but it turns out they're behind an invisible wall. Go behind this and get the torch, and you'll see you have to navigate to drop in this one from above. When you start the path for this, jump off onto this area, throw the torch at this gargoyle, and there's the second jigsaw piece. Then carry on with the level, drop into the invisible area, take out the ghost as you do, and then you get the last bot. It's Resurrected Wraith, it's Raziel from Legacy of Kain. Then, this grave turns into the end. This is where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the Boxhole Bust Up level of Astro Bot. The first one is super easy. As you land, take out the Slimer on the left, and there they are. I do like these style levels, it's just fun to smash everything. If you take out the dropping enemy, behind this there's a wire here. Pull this, run up the wall, and there's bot 2. It's Forgotten Mascot. It's Polygon Man, and this is the one who was used in the advertising for the original PlayStation. There is also a ladder here for a photo op, which looks nice. Carry on with the level, and jigsaw piece 1 is on these platforms. Just be careful not to fall through, as they break if you use your laser boots on them. If you do, just jump off the map and go back to the checkpoint and try again. When you pull this dynamite, don't throw it at the slimers straight away, instead turn left and throw it at this tree. There's bot 3, it's Puzzle Cube, it's Cube from Intelligent Cube. I said cube a lot then. After you run up this wall, you get a power up and it's the dog blaster one. Don't blast up yet though, instead turn right and blast over here. Stand on this green to recreate the Buster Keaton house falling stunt. Bounce up and there's bot 4. It's Ribbon Rider. It's Vibri from Vib Ribbon. Speaking of stunts, does anybody have a favourite film stunt? I know Jackie Chan has loads of impressive ones, and I recently watched the Buster Keaton film The General. He did some crazy things in that, especially on the front of the train. When you get back over here, still don't blast up. Instead blast into this window to the left of it, and there's Jigsaw piece 2. At the end, take out all this gang. Avoid the falling walls. And then there's the last bot, just in front of the finish. I like this level, it was a fun one. This is where the bots and puzzle pieces are in the Furnace Fever level of Astro Bot. The look of the volcano in this reminds me of that volcano in the Pixar short, Lava. Have you seen that? I think it's one of the best Pixar shorts. It's one of my favourites, either that or the Inner Workings one. If anyone has a strong opinion on their favourite, please let me know. Anyway, onto what I'm here for. When you cross these crocs, take out the electric enemy, then the screw, and then there's bot 1 in the tree. From this, when you jump over and take out these 3 enemies, turn right and jump on these rocks, then you can get Jigsaw piece 1. When you jump across this moving fire bit, go left and time your jump between the fire blasts to get on this button. Grind into the door and you get a mini grinding section. At the end of this you'll get bot 2, it's Roguish Conduit. It's Delsin Rowe from infamous Second Son. When you bounce on this platform, take out the enemies, then you want to lean it so you can push this button on the rock. Travel up to the top of the area that's just opened up, climb the ladder and you get bot 3. It's Neon Avenger and it's Abigail Walker from infamous Second Son. If it looks to you like I got bots 2 and 3 in the wrong order, then you're right. I'm just forgetful when I'm doing these, at least I can edit around me being useless. Jigsaw piece 2 is easy to spot. When you get this rubber duck, just make a path to the left and then you can get it on top of the ball. After you grind on these rails, jump across these crocs, then there's bot 4. It's Electric Vigilante, it's Cole McGrath from Infamous. Then for the last bot, when you get the duck with these fires, go right and make a path to the little opening, and there they are. Then carry on like usual, and we even helped the volcano at the end with their sore throat. They just needed some water. This is where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the ghouls and bots level of Astro Bot. Whilst this is a spooky one, if you have a favourite film monster or villain, let me know. It's a bit basic, but I do enjoy a good vampire film. I have another channel showing my travel things named Go Go Dynamo Go, and last year I went to Florida, and the Universal Monsters area of Epic Universe was amazing. The Monsters on Chain ride was probably my favourite ride I've ever been on. As you can see, nobody really watches that channel. They get no views, but I do like documenting my trips more than anything, and they're fun just to edit together. Anyway, onto the level. As you travel down here at the start, take out this gang. Then if you jump on this to the right, you get an X to spin down. Then in this well, there's bot 1. When you cross these floating bridges, take out the pumpkins. Then when you get the torch, throw it at this tree. There's bot 2. When you get in this room with a torch, head to the back left, throw at this gargoyle, and there's bot 3. It's Fragile Knight. It's Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins. After you run up this wall, get the torch, and if you turn left you can throw it at this cauldron. Jump over and you get Eternal Night. It's Daniel Fortescue from Medieval. This is a game I'm planning on replaying soon on my channel. I did really like this game when I was younger, so I want to see if it's still good. Go to the middle and get the torch again, and you can see the jigsaw piece to the right. Just use the invisible platforms to navigate to this. And then soon after this, when you climb up this chandelier rope, look behind you at the top, and then you can get the second jigsaw piece. At the end, there's a mini boss fight against the Ecto gang. Just use your controller and motion controls to shine light on them, and then blast them with R2. Then after this, you cross the bridge to the end, but on your left you can pick up Bot 5. It's Impractical Butcher, and I know most people will recognise this. It's Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. Then we're done. This is where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the rocket pull power level of Astro Bot. As you get in the level, you get the power up straight away, and you can probably guess what it is from the level's name, but it's the chicken rocket. I do like this one, but the slowing down time stopwatch is still my favourite. I think we can all agree that the monkey arms is the worst one, but let me know if your favourite is one that I've not listed. For Bot 1, when you slide down and take out this ice enemy, you need to blast up on both chains, and then go down to the left, and there's Bot 1. In the next area, there's a photo behind this snowman with a whale jumping behind you. It's very nice and very Free Willy-ish. But next to this, if you blast up with a chain, go down into the hole, and there's jigsaw piece 1. Then blast the chain right next to this, and you get a snowman. Stuck in this is Bot 2. It's Magical Graffitiist. It's Ash from Concrete Genie. The next things are in this fire area. Take out this cube that rolls after you, and you get a chain to blast up. Then there's Bot 3. When you take out this screw after the next checkpoint, you need to jump right to this cube, blast up, and you can save Bot 4. It's Wormhole Survivor. It's Grant Moon from Farpoint. When you get to these two best friend cubes on top of each other, take them both out, then jigsaw piece 2 is behind them. Then take out the big cube down here, and underneath this is the last bot. It's Living Relic. It's Knack. I remember getting Knack with my PS4. It was either that or Call of Duty I could get free with the offer near me, and I'm not really a Call of Duty kind of person. I did like Knack, it was okay, but it just needed to be a bit faster paced to be a truly great platformer. Anyway, I don't know what I'm rabbiting on for, that's the level done. Here's where the jigsaw pieces and bots are in the Danger Dojo level of Astro Bot. This is a ninja theme level, and as these levels are pretty quick, here's a fun fact for you. Or maybe it's not that fun, but it's something I remember anyway. When I was young, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles had to be named Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles here in the UK. And the reason is they thought the word ninja was too violent. I've no idea why, it's incredibly daft, but it's something that happened. Onto the bots, as you run on this roof, jump over here to the right, there's Bot 1 in the dragon's mouth. When you get over here to the bamboo cutter, you need to cut it so you can jump on this bit at the left. To get the right height, try and hit that ridge below it. I'll call it the knuckle. Try and hit the first knuckle from the top. You can jump over, and there's Bot 2. Once you've jumped over the bamboo, you can go behind this curtain, bounce up, and there's jigsaw piece 1. When you drop down into the next area, hit this board, travel through this area, and you get Bot 3. It's Western Warrior. It's William Adams from Nio. After you take out this coin, this looks like a painting back here, but you can go into it, and you get Vengeful Spirit. It's Jin Sakai from one of my favourite games, Ghost of Tsushima. You know, I still haven't played Ghost of Yatai yet, I really need to soon. When you bounce on this big drum, go left, do the rumble puzzles, and there's jigsaw piece 2. Then the last spot, you'll be able to see this in front of you when you get to this ninja star shooting bit. Just position them, then you can navigate to them, and there's Demon Swordsman. It's Samanosuke from Onimusha Warlords. I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. And carry on to the end, and there's a mini boss fight against this dragon, but just shoot the shiny bits on it with your motion controls. And we're done. This is where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the high suction hero level of Astro Bot. So at the start, you need to throw this pig at the UFO and you get the level's power up. It's the elephant suction one. After you take out this flower, you can travel up on the steam. In the next bit, you can build a platform and get bot 1. When you get to this yellow bounce pad, don't jump on it yet, instead build 2 platforms above it and you can get jigsaw piece 1. There's lots of UFOs in this level. I'm really looking forward to the new Steven Spielberg film Disclosure Day coming out. He's done some great alien films in the past with E.T., Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and I even quite enjoyed his War of the Worlds. If you have a favourite film with UFOs or aliens or anything like that in, please let me know. When you bounce up here, break this blue cube and suck up the goo to bounce and get bot 2 from this UFO. It's Militant Mutant. It's High Gassed from Killzone. And just to let you know now, all 3 of the branded bots on this level are High Gasts from Killzone. When you get to the 3 substances you can suck up, get the bouncy one, then go right. Get the ice from here, then take out this jar. You could go straight for the jar, but I find it hard to dodge, so this way is easier. Then either use the ice or concrete to get on this spinning thing. Get the honey. Bounce to the top, and there's bot 3. It's Independent Mutant. From here you can see the next jigsaw piece on the rotating asteroid behind you. Use the ice to get over here. Then I find the concrete easiest to use to get this. When you get over here, take out this jar, go to the bottom of the rocket and there's bot 4. Then as you climb in the rocket, bounce up above this neon arrow and there's the last bot, it's Confused Mutant. Then you can finish like normal. Here are where the bots and jigsaw pieces are in the Turtles in Trash level of Astro Bot. As these levels are a bit shorter, I have been talking a bit more in general. And for this one, as there's turtles in this, I thought I'd ask what everyone's favourite animal is. I think mine at the moment is capybaras. If you have a favourite, or even a least favourite, then please let me know. In terms of a least favourite, I have been trying to grow stuff in my garden recently, so at the moment it's definitely snails, as I don't like that they eat my plants. So at the start, take out this footballer, then next to him is bot 1 in a tube. It's Tribal Flag Bearer. It's Hatapon from Patapon. All the bots in this level that are special are from this game. After you suck up this garbage, make sure you jump onto this turtle's head, the orange turtle, and you get bot 2. When you get this duck and get rid of all the oil and enemies, when it's clear, at the back right here, jigsaw piece 1 appears. And in this same area, if you go to the back left, there's bot 3. When you grind on these rails, after the red rail, bounce straight up on this bounce area, and there's jigsaw piece 2. After you take out these missile frogs using your vacuum thingy, jump on top of the sand PlayStation pad where they were. It's a bit tricky on this D-pad bit, so just take your time. And then there's bot 4, Tribal Warrior. It's Varipon. When you grind on these 3 rails, hit the bounce pad on the turtle's head and you get bot 5, it's Tribal Archer, it's Yumipon. Then carry on like normal, and at the end you get a fun little boss fight where you vacuum up all this trash to beat Mega Glooper. Just keep spinning and hoovering, it's not too tough. And then you're done. And finishing this has opened up one last warp level, Final Encore. This is where the bots and puzzle pieces are in the final warp level of Astro Bot, Final Encore. To open this, you need to have beaten every warp level, and if you need a reminder of where to find these, I do have a separate upload for that. So at the start, pull this wire and we have the power up for the level, it's the symbols. To use these, press R2 and L2 and they'll move platforms, so I'll use them here to open this door as an example. And I will say, the music in this level is superb. To get the first bot, as you bounce up on this, turn left, and you can use your symbols to go along and get bot 1. It's Classical Conductor. It's Tact from Mad Maestro. When you get to this drum, use it to bounce up this wall to the left. Open this door. Do the rumble puzzle, and there's bot 2, Spirited Crooner. It's Karaoke Singer from SingStar. Jump back down near the drum. If you go to the back right, use your symbols to push back this wall. Pull the wire, and there's Jigsaw piece 1. Bot 3 is a tricky one. When you go through these electric floor bits, get to the flower, and then go up to the right. There's the bot running on the wheel. It's Clumsy Bean, so it's one of the Fall Guy beans. I don't know about anybody else, but I was obsessed with Fall Guys when it first came out. I know it's not a popular level, but my favourite has always been Seesaw. If you have a favourite on there, please let me know. When you take out all these hats, go left. If you use your symbols, you can take out these electric ones, bang near the cannon, and there's bot 4. It's Amateur Vocalist. It's another karaoke singer from SingStar. Grind back to the middle and you can see Jigsaw piece 2 on the right. Go across these accordion type things and you can get that. Then you work your way to the end, and right before you finish is your last bot. It's Groovy Reporter. It's Ulala from Space Channel 5. Then you're done. So we've now rescued 300 bots. I think it's time for us to now press this mysterious red button on our home planet and head for the big boss fight. We also have the last 4 puzzle pieces to collect in this level, so I'll talk about these as we get them too. I'm recording this one a bit different than usual. I haven't written a script, so I'll just talk about this one over the full footage as it happens. So after we hit the button, we get a cutscene. Our PS5 looks angry and flies off. The first part of this fight is a shooting one. Astro releases all different PlayStation merchandise and controllers, and we fly off on our trusty pad. Yeah, so the first part is called Play Squadron Go. It's like the classic spaceships type game. You just hold R2 here, just keep hold of it and move left to right. Early on there's the first puzzle piece, so you should get that if you're just shooting constantly. You're also controlling with the tilt controls. When you see these red boxes, if you shoot them it's dynamite, so it blows everything up that's near them. This alien here is a shield, but fortunately our friends come, we get more powerful so we can break through that. On this bit, just avoid the purple or pink when it shoots. And you can see there, it's slowly starting to crack the glass, so we're getting through to them. There we go. Every time you hit these like circle of coins, it warps to a new area. On these, it's just constant shooting again. When you're doing this, your controller's rumbling like mad. With things like that with aliens, it doesn't matter if you miss some of them, just avoid getting hit by them. Here we've got 2 friends helping us get these asteroids. And then there's puzzle piece 2. It's pretty hard to miss that one. On this, just move slowly left to right to avoid the lasers. It isn't moving too fast, so it's not too bad this. And then it goes in reverse. It does clip my wing there, but thankfully it's not too bad a damage. And then I just take out the little aliens there. And another circle of coins, so we'll warp into somewhere else. Just keep shooting these. There's the jigsaw piece. So it will be coming back, so just keep shooting, and there we go. We got all the aliens, so it appeared in front of us. With all of them in this, I wouldn't worry too much, they are pretty easy to get. And it's pretty simple steering left to right, you don't need to go up or down or anything. On that I didn't do the best steering, you can see I broke my wing, but it's okay. Then we jump off and we can just punch these enemies. I'm a bit more comfortable when I'm not using motion controls. Just punch them and take them out, and that big bell's not too much trouble. Then hit another ring, so warped again. And again it's just back to shooting, so just hold it down, R2. I like going in lines here, so it's quite good. You can just go slowly left to right and get rid of them all. There's a few tight spaces, but it's not too bad. With this, just stay in the middle, and then it doesn't hit you. And all your friends are here, so we're all getting them. And it's a bit darker here, but you just need to go left to right to avoid these doors. There's the puzzle piece. That's the last one, but that's the only one that's pretty easy to miss. Then you can see we're heading towards this face. It's slowly coming into focus, and there he is. He's waving a white flag, but don't believe him. And it's on to the next phase. So we're done with the motion controls for now. Go up and try and punch our... I guess that's our memory. I'm not sure. I don't know how the inside of a PlayStation looks. And now it's the fight against Space Bully Nebulax. So he spins this wheel and we get something to throw at it. Ideally you want to hit anything other than the skull, and unfortunately I hit the skull there. All the other ones give you a chance to hit him, but the skull, he just throws enemies at you. And because this fight can be different because you don't know what it lands on, you need to improvise a bit. So he spins it again. There we go, I got the dog this time, so I will have a chance to hit him. First he pulls out a big sword, so just keep blasting and avoiding this. Then after 5 his sword gets stuck, so blast into it. It's now a dagger, so just keep avoiding that. Again he does 5, and then you can blast into that. And he throws it at you, you should blast it into him, but I mess up here. I got confused, I thought he threw something first and then threw it. Because there's so many different options on the wheel, I can't remember all of them perfectly. We just got to do the same again, but he only does 3 hits this time on each. Then thankfully this time when he throws it at me I remember and I get it at him. So that's the first hit done. Like most fights in the game, it's 3 hits that you need to do. So go up and punch his fingers. Then you can break one of the locks. And he flips us back on the PlayStation. Now it's the next wave where he spins the wheel again. This time I get the magnet, so that's good, it means we can hit him. And here he just shoots all these bombs, so just avoid the shadows where they're landed on the floor. And if you're running around with your magnet, you should just pick up metal naturally. You're slowly building it up, and you'll know once you've got enough, because it'll give you a symbol showing that you can throw it. We go, got blue arrow on him, so now we throw it. There's a few enemies here, so just take them out. then run and punch his fingers again, and then you can break the second lock. And we'll flip back on for the third one. So it spins the wheel again, there's only a few things on there this time. And unbelievably, I hit the one that you don't want. This time it's tough, I get all these pumpkins firing at me. And annoyingly, they managed to hit me too. I did want to do the final fight without taking damage, but it's just how it went. Thankfully we got 3 lives though, so I can come back in. He spins the wheel again. It is hard to time this, I think it's more luck than anything. But I try and just throw it straight away and I get the froggy claws, but he changes it to the monkey. Usually the monkey's the worst one, but luckily here it's not too bad. Just avoid where these balls are landing that he's shooting, and then any that are left around you can pick up and throw at him. You need to throw quite a few, but you can see the crack in his goggles. They're pretty easy to dodge these, I find if you keep moving you should be fine. Try picking up 2 at once as it goes on, just to make it a bit quicker. There we go, that's enough done. There's a few more enemies, so just take these out. These rabbits are always tricky. I would wait till they land and then get them. Then hit his fingers, and you can break the last lock. And there we go, he's exploded. And we've rescued the last ship part. There we go, they're all in and everyone's happy and dancing. Unfortunately though, he's back, Nebulax, and he's not happy. We get one final bit using our PlayStation motion controls though, and just keep shooting at him. He fires these cactuses and the lamp, he's just throwing everything, but they're all pretty big so they're not too hard to hit. I even missed that one and it didn't really matter. So yeah, just try. I'm focusing on the things here, but you should really focus on him a bit more. Eventually he lifts up this ship and just keep shooting it and it crashes down on him. Now shoot in the middle where it's... Yep, there we go, where it's red. He's exploding and getting sucked into this black hole. I've now lost my Parappa cutscene for Parappa outfit for the cutscene. All the bots try and save me, but you know Astro Bot's a real hero, so he lets go because he doesn't want everybody else to get sucked in. It's a nice emotional moment. Everyone's devastated, but he did sacrifice himself for us all. And the credits even start rolling. You can probably guess, but this is a fake out, but it is a quite effective one. Look, one of the bots has spotted him up there. So the credits come back. And Astro's returning. Unfortunately he is injured though. It does take a bit of time this, so I'll fast forward through this bit a bit. But we'll give him some new arms and legs and eventually push some health back into him. There we go, he's back to normal. He's awake and waving and everyone's happy. and then it's the credit scene, and this game has one of the best credit scenes I've ever seen. You actually travel through them yourself, and you get to use lots of different power-ups and punch the names as they appear. I'll not show you the full thing because it lasts a while, but I think I'll just play it all now, just in a bit fast forward so you can see it all. I do like at the end of the credits, it even thanks you. And I thank you for watching. It's been good doing these with you, but the game's not finished yet, as we fly off and we see even more galaxies have now opened up. We now have the Time Trial Galaxy and the Megamix Galaxy that has tough levels. So we've now beat the Space Bully Nebula and returned back to our planet. You can see we have enough puzzle pieces to fill in the last jigsaw. First though, we still have this thing for 250 bots we've not done. Head to the sand area, get 250 bots to stand here, and a pyramid pops up. There's an egg, and in it is Trusty Steed. It's Aggro from Shadow of Colossus. Right, let's have a look what this last jigsaw unlocked for us. It's a statue to the Grandmaster level. You need 300 bots for this. As you start, you see the 4 PlayStation symbols floating in front of you. You can just jump to these no problem, and if you're a bit nervous of any of the jumps, you can use your laser boots to make sure you land on them safely. Then, as you hit the jump pad, you end up in this area with 2 bells. It's fine, just take your time here, you don't need to hit them or anything. Just time your jumps after they've hit and the wave has passed, and then run and get on the next jump pad. From this, you go straight to this fella swinging a ball and chain. Don't try to punch him as he is moving too fast, so instead just get above him and shoot him with your laser shoes. After this, you can just wait on this platform he's on for a minute. There are 2 bells in front of you, but their waves can't reach you on here. In this section, there are the 2 bells and also a bird. You want to time your jump once the bell's waves have passed and then run towards the bird. As you get close into this triangle in front of the bird, it will try and peck you. So the second you get in this triangle, take a step back and then run and grab the wires on top of its head. Make sure you step back quickly, otherwise this happens. As soon as you get these wires, yank back and get rid of the bird and unveil a secret jump pad underneath it. If you time this with the bells, you should have had time to do this. But if for any reason you don't and the bell's waves are coming for you, you can also jump while still holding the wires. The whole key to this level is just not to panic in any bit. Then jump over the bell's waves one last time and hit the bounce pad. From this bounce, you land on this glass platform and this breaks the second you stand on it, so the key is to start running immediately as you land. This then gets you to this bounce pad, although there is also an area here if you would like another quick rest before stepping on it if you like. You're doing a great job to get this far, so take a breather if you need it. As you bounce up, try and go to the right, as there is a chance if you do this you could avoid these little annoying things, but don't worry if you don't, there's more coming up so some will probably get you. As you land on this level, it is again glass, so you need to immediately start running. As you get to the next jump, hold square just as you are about to jump on it. Then on the level above, keep moving as you're on glass, and more of these annoying things will jump on you, but as you come to these 3 yellow lads in front of you, let go of square and you'll hit them and also throw off anything that's got on you. Then it is 3 more symbols. You can jump straight from the triangle to the X, but this does give this purple thing a chance to shoot you. Instead, go to the circle and get this one with your electric shoes. From here, it is then much easier to go to the side and dodge the purple's fire, then jump over and get them with your shoes as well. Then it's another bounce pad and a skate on the ice up this wall. On the wall, you need to jump just before these flames. Then on the other wall, there are some flames just after this, so you need to jump pretty much straight away back again. When you're doing this jump back, make sure you use your laser shoes to make sure you get back on this ice safely. You again aim for a wall run, and I'd advise to do this as quickly as you can, as if you sprint straight for it, you can punch this purple thing before it gets a shot off. Don't stop running after you hit the purple thing though, as there are 2 more behind it, and you need to keep running and give them a thump too. From here, sprint across the glass, and there are 4 more symbols to jump across. Unfortunately here though, the square has a chameleon on that shoots fire. Jump to the triangle, then quickly onto the circle. From here, don't go on the X. Instead, jump wide out to the right and then back in with your laser boots. And either laser the chameleon, or if you miss with your jump, then give him a punch. Next up is more ice. This first bit looks like it will need timing, but don't worry about it. These 2 electric balls never go to the centre, so you'll be fine. Next up, jump to the front of the next platform, but then immediately diagonal to the other end, and just ignore everything that is on here. On the next one, these purple things are just annoying, so I always make sure to get rid of them before bouncing up. Then as you jump across, you'll see another purple one, and again punch that before moving on just to get rid of the obstacle. If the purple does get a shot off at you, you need to move to the side to avoid where it is shooting. From this, there is again another platform with the electric balls that don't go to the middle. But after this, there's another fella swinging a ball. If you need to retime your jump here, you can do. Just make sure you avoid the ball when you're jumping across. What you want to do is jump, miss the ball, and then get them with your laser boots. From here, you have 4 symbols again, only this time, after the triangle, they are all now sideways. Then here, the circle isn't too much trouble, just get on this in the top in the middle. Then I'm not sure why, but the X is the obstacle I often struggle most with on this whole level, just like that. What you want to do is land on the left hand side where it is flat, and if you need to make a few jumps to position yourself properly before going onto the square, do that. Land on the square, and then as you jump on the next land bit, make sure you go to the right hand side. Birds are fired at you here, but they always start from the left, so landing on the right means you will always miss the first set. If you start going forward from the second you land, they should only be able to get 2 shots at you. So for the second set, if you position yourself in the middle of the X, you can miss it and then hit the jump pad before the next lot are fired. The next level, and it is the triangle birds. This time, jump and land on the left to miss the first set, which are fired on the right. As the next one comes, jump through. You'll need to be moving quick on this part. Then it's the square birds. There is no left or right dodging here, you just need to jump. Don't jump with your laser boots though. If you do, you will hit the set behind you. You need to do 2 normal jumps, then on the third you can use your laser boots to land on the jump pad. Then it is on to the final set with the circle birds. This one is exactly the same again. It's 2 normal jumps, then a laser boot jump and get on the bounce pad. And then, well done, that's the level complete. Just so you can see it all as one smooth run, I'll throw up the full unedited run now. and just because it's always fun to see people mess up, here are some of my fails. And then at the end we get Lyrical Master, and it's Chop Chop from Parappa the Rapper. And we're in the perfect costume for this reunion. We are also then given Throwback Outfit as a reward, and also this grey speeder in the original PlayStation colour. Right, let's head back then for the gacha machine. You can see we still need 4 costumes and also 4 speeder colours, but we don't get any of these today, just things for our bots. There are still things that we'll do to get these though, don't worry. Here's the gacha in, hit the music.
Ratoncito le gusta danza cuando estudio en la escuela. Pajarita se cubre botín cuando visita a su abuela. Si necesita una amiga, debe hablar con ratoncito. Si quieres ser mi amante, debe ser alta y delgadita. Lunes, martes, ratones, pez. Miércoles, jueves, todo. Lunes, martes, ratones, pez. Miércoles, jueves.
So once you've completed the main game, there is a secret level you can unlock on your solar system screen. You'll see an asteroid enter from the top right. Hit into that and we've unlocked Winter Wonder. This level has 15 presents for us to find, 7 of which are new bots. Here's where all the presents are. This is an open level, so you can do them in any order, so I'll just show you in the order that I did them. As you enter, there is a present in front of you, and there is also a counter here, if ever you want to come back and check how many presents you've got. Hit the gift, and our first present is Festive Fellow Outfit. You can be a Santa bot for this level now. The big Christmas tree also lights up a present to show that we got this, and it will light up another one each time we get a new gift. If you climb this to the left behind the sign, you get a power up. There's loads of power ups in this level, but the first one we get here is the best one, it's the stopwatch. Slow down time and jump on these flying platforms. Take out the Slimer back here. And then slow down time again and pull the wire on this present as it flies past. You get gift 2 and it's a bot. It's Limbless Legend and it's a platformer game legend, it's Rayman. From here, if you jump on the snow to the right, you get one of those circle things you can use your laser boots to light up. Do that and you get the next power up, it's the monkey arms. Use this to climb up the windmill in front of you. Jump behind it. Hit the monkey symbol and then there's present 3. It's a new speeder. It's the Polygon Polychrome Dual Speeder. Next to this there is a bar you can use your monkey arms on to swing over, break the igloo and then spin down and you get your next power up, it's the octopus one. When you get out of here, go to this silver squid and it flings you over and you can use your octopus to float up through these platforms. If you go up from the last platform, you can get to a parcel at the top and your octopus sticks to it, you break that and we get our second bot. It's Youthful Protector, it's Spider-Man, it's Miles Morales. This is a great bot. I recently got the Platinum on Spider-Man 2 and I absolutely love that game. There is a video on my channel of me getting the Platinum in that, if that sounds like something you'd like to see. From here, if you walk up this slope to the right, take out the footballer, and you can get the symbols power up. Use them to light these 4 lights, and then a grind rail appears. Go on this, and this red rail lets you grind around the level. Remember where we got on this, as we also need to come back later to do another bit. For now though, you will see a parcel on the right as you're going past, so jump off and get that. A UFO takes it, but if you bash your symbols quickly, you can get it. And it's another speeder paint, it's Urban Dash Dual Speeder. Next to this is the next power up, it's the elephant one. Jump up and get the honey from this meerkat, and then bounce on top of these cubes. Suck them all up, and there's our 6th parcel. It contains our 3rd bot, it's Square-Eyed Gecko. It's Gex. It's another game I loved when I was younger. And over here in the UK, he was voiced by Carry On film star Leslie Phillips. What a fantastically suave voice he had. From here, go to the gingerbread house to the left. Behind it is the next power up, it's the Froggy Claws. Use these to swing over to the new island. Take out the cactus and then fling yourself across to the next island. When you get on here, thump this box off. Drop down and it has the next power up, it's the sponge one. Go and squirt water into this circle. And then go back and water the plant that's now appeared in the middle, and you get present 7. It's another speeder, it's Retro Royale Dual Speeder. Then climb these sponges up out of here, and at the top you get the next power up, it's the cannonball one. Go into the volcano that's now appeared, and you blast it over, and then bounce up on this. Navigate through the vents and bounces on this house until you get on the roof, and go in the chimney, and then you can get present 8. It's Wrigley Warmonger. It's a worm from Worms. This level's filled with bots from games I loved. Head back to the centre of the map and go left to this area with lots of baubles. Laser the floor and drop down, and at the bottom you can get the mouse power up. Shrink down and go through this hole in the wall. Inside, go big and pull the wire off this bottle, then shrink down again to go inside it, and then you get present 9. It's another new costume, it's Antler Adventurer. Exit this room and there's a tiny platform that you can spin up on. And you can get the next power up here, it's the chicken one. Fire up with this and then run up this lighthouse, blast onto the top and then blast again holding the chain. And then there's present 10. Oh, this is another bot that I loved when I was younger. It's Gobbo Defender and it's Croc. I wish we would have got more Croc games. Now the tree spits out the end of the level and it also unlocks a photo op on top. Come on though, we're not finishing yet, we need to get all the gifts. If you want to use the photo op, use the octopus to float back up for that. There we go, stunning. In front of the exit, here is a well we can jump down. Go in there and you get the next power up, it's the penguin one. Smash through the glass at the back and then you can get present 11. It's our 6th spot, it's Wild Child. It's Tomba from Tomba. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who this is. I know all the other bots in this level but not this one. Sorry, I'm sure it means a lot to some people though. Bounce out and in front of you can see these 2 blue fans. Go and hit both of these. There's present 12. It's a new costume, it's Vengeful Spirit outfit. You can now dress in a Ghost of Tsushima style. Only 3 presents left now, so out of here, go up this slope and take out the footballer. There's another bauble pit, so go in and spin punch to clear as many as you can. And then at the back of it you get a wire. Pull that and there's our next present. It's a Jolly Holly Dual Speeder. Now for the hardest one to find, we need to get back on that grind rail from earlier. Ride this for a while, but keep an eye to the right, and you eventually come across a secret opening you can jump in. There we go, and then laser the right tile to do the rumble puzzle. We get our last outfit, it's Arkstone Explorer, and if you're a Demon Souls fan, you might like this one. Then the tree kindly gives us our last present. Travel to that and it's our last bot. It's Neighbourhood Hero, so we get the other Spider-Man, this time we've got Peter Parker. Then you can just finish the level. And after doing this, if you head back to your home planet, you can see we've now also unlocked all of the speeders. And we've also unlocked all of the costumes. I think I'll change into this Ghost of Tsushima one. This is a quick run through of the Astro Bot Stellar Speedway levels. These aren't big speedruns or anything, I'm just showing how to do them fast enough to beat the blue and red birds to unlock both bots on each level. First up is build-in speed. In this you have the dog power up. Blast on the first bounce pad. You can miss out some of these platforms if you blast. Blast through the boxes. Cross the beams. You can do this quicker, I'm just being a bit cautious. It's not too tough this one, just keep blasting when you get chance. Hit this blue pad. Blast either side here. These blue things are narrow, so pretty easy to avoid. When you get to these rotating girders, it's the hardest bit. Try to land in the middle of each to make it a bit easier for yourself. Then bounce, blast, and you're done. And we get Masterless Samurai. It's the main character from Rise of the Ronin. And we also get Super Earth Ambassador. It's a Helldiver from Helldivers. Next up is Let It Slide. This one uses the octopus power up. Run until you can suck up this ice. Then ignore the platform in front of you, go left where the seal is and make your own path. Go back to the main path after the spinning spikes, and be quick here because these crumble. Laser this, then you can bounce. On these rotating, try and stay on the ice to move quickly. Suck this ice, then go to the side making a path around the moving spikes. Suck up this ice. follow the path until here, then jump right to make your own 2 paths to get to the end platforms. And when we're done we get Ponytail Protector, it's Eve from Stellar Blade, and Galactic Peacekeeper, who's another Helldiver. Next is Spring Loaded Run, and we have the Froggy Claws here. Swing at the start and bounce, then hit the barrel to land. Swing again and just cut corners where you can. Hit these right barrels to bounce up. Bouncing up here, you swing to turn the platforms to go on. You just sort of get in a rhythm for this. Swing over here and bounce. Break the barrels as soon as you can. On this, ignore the barrels and just go right to avoid them. Your claws do stretch pretty far in this level. There's not really any big shortcuts I'm doing, it's just a case of going as fast as you can. Hit this cube back, bounce up, and you're done. And we get Holy Knight. It's Kai Kiske from Guilty Gear. And the other is Super Earth Diplomat, but you can already see it's another Helldiver. Now it's on to Helium Heights. This one uses the squid. Use it to go on the first platform, then head straight for the rotating one. Bounce up and again miss the next platform. As you get to the big platform, try and land behind these first yellow things. Float up at the fan. At the plant, ignore the leaves. If you jump and then inflate, you can go straight to the flower head. When you get on the rotating, head straight for the cloud. Go straight for the second row of leaves. Then follow this up and you're done. You get Heavenly Warrior. It's Noriko from Heavenly Sword. And you also get Super Earth Envoy, and you can already see it's another Helldiver. Time for the last level then, and it's Rising Heat, and unfortunately this one we have to use the monkey arms. So on this first jump, try and jump as high as you can to cut out the bottom banana. Same here. I find it so hard doing this motion quickly. Slap the floor, then tilt the platform so you can again jump high and try and miss out a few bananas. Just go for it on these zips, don't worry about timing. I did get unlucky with the timing on this wall. On the swing, do it on the right and then you can grab onto the next swing. Tilt left straight after you swing up and you can grab as high as you can. I mess up here, I think my arms are getting tired, but the whole level is pretty much just climb as quickly as you can. There's no real shortcuts that I know. Grab the zip and swing to the top and you're done. We get Exalted Exo. It's Cade from Destiny. I did enjoy that game when it first came out, so I really should revisit it sometime. And we also get someone other than a Helldiver. It's Suave Traitor, who's Wesker from Resident Evil. And that's us done. You can see my total time is just under 4 minutes. If you've done it faster, let me know. This is a quick run through of the Vicious Void levels. Like the Stellar Speedway ones, I'm not showing how to get an amazing speedrun time on any of these. I'm just showing how to finish them and you get the bots at the end whatever time you finish in. First up is Tick Tock Shock. And we have the best power up for this one, it's the stopwatch. Slide in and as you jump, slow down time and you can jump on these seals. Just jump this electric, it doesn't move. Then slide and slow time again for the next lot of seals. This electricity moves slow so you can get through it at normal speed. I mess up here, but you can ignore these yellow enemies. You just want to wait to time it so you can run across the cards. I get it on the second go. Ignore the electric enemies here and flower up. I hate this red guy, so I slow down time to get him. Slow time again to get over these seals. Again, mess up the timing of the cards at first, but just get across when you can. The pumpkin is far away, so it's pretty easy to dodge. Just jump the electricity. And then it's one last slowing time for the fan and flower around it. And when we're done, we get Iron Patriarch. It's Heihachi from Tekken. Thrust or Bust is a level with the dog power up. You need to beat these bells to clear a path to blast up. I know this is obvious, but just time to land away from the bees. On here, blast just as the platforms are turning, then jump to the next just as they are turning, and then blast into the gold circle. I go to the middle of this, then I don't need to think about the tentacles. Just use your laser boots to slow your jump to time this blast. You do get mini robots on you here, but wait until you blast through the glass to spin them off. Just ignore this bell, hit whichever side is blue. On this, go diagonally forward as you dodge. I take my time on these bells. You don't need to get them, but as I'm near the end I was being cautious. And then you do need to get the last one, and you're done. And for this we get Fairy Tale Hero. It's Tone from Dark Cloud. Next up is the fantastically titled Cockadoodle Doom. Here you have the chicken power up. If you run straight away, it's time to go left on this spiky area. On this, to remember when you blast up, use your lasers after the blast rather than the other way around, just to make it easier to position your landings. I don't use the chicken for the ball. Blast on the ropes as high as you can. Ignore the alien. Ignore the Slimer. Get the ball to make it easier going on the rope. I ignore this other Slimer. It's a common thing, it's just easier to avoid enemies when you can. I got lucky with the spikes and button push, but if you're not as lucky, just wait till they've passed. Blast up here and we're done. And we've got Rebel Photographer, and it's Jade from Beyond Good and Evil. On to Hard to Bear. This is the symbols, and this level is a toughie. I just run at the start and get past these without using the symbols. Bash them to get rid of both hats. Ignore this electric guy and again rush this without bashing, I just find that easier. And if you rush you can get the pumpkin before they shoot. You need to bash when you jump a few times for the timings. I hate this bit, so I take my time to shake the bots off before I go. Then here, just keep moving and bashing when you hit a wall. Bounce up, and one last bash, and we're done. And for this, we get Rebellious Knight. It's Sir Galahad from the Order 1886. Thankfully, Armoured Hardcore is a bit easier. Here with the Cannonball bot. You can miss this second bounce pad. On here just stay as a ball and jump as a ball through this. On the bridge, take out the 2 enemies, then go back to a ball to stop the laser bot. I just go for it here, don't worry about the timing, as if you're near the fire you can just turn into a ball to avoid it. Keep zigzagging when jumping to avoid these rocks. Jump in the volcano when you can and stay as a ball if the fire's near. Do the screw, then roll into the big volcano. Over here, charge your spin as soon as you land, and you can get all the screws done between a fire wave. If you don't get them all done though, just change into a ball between doing each one. And we're done. Here we've got Renaissance Man. It's Ezio from Assassin's Creed. It's surprisingly taken this long into the game before we get them. Twin Frog Trouble has, unsurprisingly, the froggy claws, and this is another tough one. Take out this right cactus and jump over, and then bash this big one, avoiding the flames. I spin the bots off before moving on as it's tricky on the move. Time your jumps here and bash the crates at the end. Again, you can be quicker, but I take out this footballer first as they're just annoying. Get the Slimer before they shoot. If you time the first flame, then the second should be fine. Here I go back and forth to get used to the timings. Punch this enemy with both hands, and then fling yourself over, and you're done. And here we've got Radical Dreamer. It's Surge from Chrono Cross. Suck It Up uses the elephant power up. Birds are fired straight away, so try and stay near the middle to make going left or right easier. Here I just ignore the Slimer and go wide. You can make it to the top and straight to the rope. Jump as the platform is at a vertical point turning. With these chameleons, go wide to avoid their fire. Don't forget to suck up this ice. Again, go wide to avoid the missile frog. Hit this enemy jar, and then luckily they had ice inside them. And then I find it easier just to make my own paths to the end. And at the end we get Machine Hunter, and it's 2B from Nier. Penultimate level is Handhold Havoc, and unfortunately it's a monkey arms one. Slap the floor and you can jump straight to the second barrel. Flower up, and like always try and grab as high as you can to miss out some of the bananas. Spin after you've climbed here. Ignore this Slimer. This bell you need to hit twice. After the first hit an alien appears, so just hit them. After the second hit birds come, so time you jump over these. Be careful on here and make sure you get off before the electricity. Now it's the hard bit, just climb quick. Drop under this electricity and grab, then climb quickly again. Wait to get to the middle of the bar and then swing over when you can go through the middle of the balls. Throw the hourglass, and there's no other tip I can give here other than just climb as quick as you can. And then we're done. We get Izo Onryo, who's Atsu from Ghost of Yatai. That's a game I still really need to play. Then it's on to level 9, which is high inflation, and here we have the inflating squid. I've enjoyed doing all these levels again. Bounce and float up. I go right, it just times it better here. And then left. Here, jump as far right as you can before floating. You should then be able to get to the back right and miss lots of this out. Get to the second invisible platform. From here you can go straight to the rotating area. One bounce and then you get to the next. And then one bounce after the birds. Up here, go straight to the second bounce pad. Go to the end and you're done. And we get Nibelheim Mercenary, and it's a biggie as it's Cloud from Final Fantasy. And then just as I thought we were done, we've now unlocked the real last level, Mega Mix Mastery. Going into the Mega Mix Mastery, I have to start this by being honest and admitting that I found this really hard. I spent just under 75 minutes trying to do this and it took me 94 goes. I think the best way to show this level is to break down how I beat it obstacle by obstacle. These aren't speedrun tips, but hopefully it will be useful if you just want some advice on how to reach the end. This level is split into 3 sections, although to complete it you do have to do it all in one go. The first section is with this dog power up that rockets you forward. As you start, the first obstacle are these 2 bells. My first few goes I was going from platform to platform to try and knock them off. This can cause problems with the recoil, as shown here. After a few attempts I realised the best method is to blast initially without jumping. This is the right distance to allow you to land on the first platform. You can then blast to the second platform without jumping and it is again the right distance. As you don't jump, you don't hit the bell and you can just ignore it and pretend it's not here. Then you can jump and blast behind the second bell and also ignore this one. The next obstacle is 2 further bells up here. These ones you do have to beat. If you don't, you can't reach the next platform. There were several times I'd hit a bell but then land in the blast area on the recoil. It is best to be patient and wait a few seconds before striking, then you avoid this. After this, some platforms arrive and there is a slime shooter and a homing missile frog. Initially, I would go to each platform, but after a few goes, I realised that you can miss out the slime shooter entirely to avoid the danger of that. Then with the homing missiles, you need to jump wide and then rocket back in to avoid these. Next is what looks like a simple part with this drum, but as it is on electricity, if you don't line this up properly, you can fall into it and it is easy to lose your concentration. The final obstacle in this bit are more slime shooters and these are just easy to blast through. Onto section 2 and you now have the monkey symbols. These can move certain platforms when you bang them. The first obstacle here are these turning platforms. These aren't too bad and you can take your time to go one platform at a time and avoid the slime people. After a few goes though, I started to find it easier to jump on the first platform, then as you turn them, miss out the second and land on the third, and then you can jump from the third straight to the end. As you reach the end there are these electric people, but one bash your symbols and they are out of the way. You then slide down and come to this wall that you need to climb up. The key here is to not lose momentum. You need to hit your symbols and you get a running start from the fan below, but if you slow down at any point you do fall off. This did take me several goes to get used to the timings and when to press, but the tactic here is to just go for it. You don't have time to be hesitant. It is tricky, you need to navigate your direction, hit your symbols, and also punch the slime people, as if you tried to jump on them you would fall. You need to figure out how to do all that at once, but after a few goes you do get the timing. At the top you then have these birds firing at you. Hitting your symbols alternates the platforms, but also the side that the birds shoot from. I did however find this far easier to do without hitting your symbols at all. Just jump to the left and keep doing a side jump to the right to avoid these. It is then onto the worst bit of the level, these rotating shapes. Before getting on these you need to hit your symbols to change the rotation direction. This is because on the first shape you need to hit this blue jump pad to get onto the second. It is then possible to do the second shape rotating as it is, but I found it far easier if you hit your symbols again and make this rotate the alternative way. From here you need to go right but jump and land on the narrow neck of the next shape to avoid the electricity. There is also a pumpkin shooter trying to hit you here, but I would just focus on the shape and not falling off. You're moving around enough on this, so you'll likely dodge it by accident anyway. You are now up to the final section with the hen that can rocket you upwards. First up, there are these rotating electric shapes. It is best to jump and use your rocketeer before you use your laser boots. Then if you need to reposition yourself in the landing, you can use them then. If you do it the other way around and use your laser boots first before firing up, you can't then use them on the landing. After these, there is this slide. As you can see, it goes into the electricity, so jump before the end and rocket up to avoid this. There is then another slime shooter at the top, but that's not much of an issue. Then there are these two electric runners. You can avoid them and just go past and shoot up, but as they challenge the floor, I did find that I sometimes still hit this, so I found it easier to just get rid of them with my electric boots before moving on. Next up is the bird shooter. You need to rocket over these, but again, what you can do, try and jump and use the rocket and then use the laser afterwards. It gives you a few extra seconds in the air to avoid these. Now we start with the wall climb. These platforms do crumble and fall away, but you do get a few seconds, so don't feel rushed and feel you have to jump instantly. You can take time to position your jumps. After the green slime, you need to rocket up and you are immediately jumped on by these electric bombs. It is best to start holding your square button whilst going up, then you can spin and get rid of these as you land. You then need to rocket up again, and wherever you see these metal pipes sticking out, you can also stand on these if you need a few seconds rest to think about what you're doing, and you're on a platform that won't crumble after a few seconds. A few more rockets and then you're at the top. Here is where you have to face the final obstacle, this electric box. I did initially try and get the box positioned, then the rope was at the top, and I could shoot up from there, but I found this very difficult. In the end, the best tactic is to sprint at it immediately and fly up before the cube has chance to move again after its first turn. And then you're done. Easy as that. If you're curious where all my 94 attempts ended, I had 8 fails at the first set of bells, 13 on the second set of bells, 10 ended with the Slimer and homing frog, there were 6 mistimed jumps at the drum. None of them ended with these slime people, they're useless. Surprisingly, only 1 ended on these turning platforms. 7 times I fell off the wall climb. 5 times I was hit by these cymbal birds. Whopping 22 times the run ended on these rotating shapes. 4 times it ended on these electric hen shapes. Twice I messed up on the slide. No times did this Slimer get me. 3 times it ended on these little electric people. 3 times it ended on the hen birds. 6 times it ended on the climb. 4 times it ended with the box. And finally, the last run ended with me succeeding. Here it is then, the final run where I complete it.
Ratoncito le gusta danza cuando estudio en la escuela. Pajarita se cubre botín cuando visita a su abuela. Si necesita una amiga, debe hablar con ratoncito. Si quieres ser mi amante, debe ser alta y delgadita. Lunes, martes, ratones, pez. Miércoles, jueves, todos.
and at the end we get one winged nemesis, and it's Sephiroth from Final Fantasy. Right, time to do one last visit to our planet. Let's do our final gacha for all the things for the post-game bots. Hit the music. Right, that's it then. I've really enjoyed doing these guides. Thanks to everyone who's watched any of them. I'm not going to do another game this in-depth yet. I'm planning on playing a few different games, so keep an eye out for them. If anyone has any recommendations, please let me know. And thank you for watching. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. Cheers.